Can you guys hear me okay? Hello, Les Flower. Welcome back to the stream. Hello, Meira, Tris, Marcel, Golfy, the Book Hunter. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Mind Noise, Longboard, Aster, Kai. How's it going? Now you were just going through my previous stream. Did you manage to finish it? I put up some timestamp in there for navigation. Hope that helps. It's going okay, just waking up. Is early boarding for you? I am excited to play the next part. Yes, yes, yes. You stop at March reveal. Oh, that's about around the same time. You're close to and at the end of the stream, right? I stopped around that time too. You have afternoon coffee? I used to do that, but then I have trouble sleeping at night. So then I stopped doing afternoon coffee. Okay, so today's stream we're gonna do the quest again. Hopefully we'll finish it, because last time we are halfway through the story, right? We're halfway through the story. Where were we? We just arrived 1,000 years after the Flame Chase journey started. So we're gonna finish the story today, hopefully, if there's not much delay, pausing left and right. And then probably we're gonna discuss a bit about the lore at the end, if you guys are into that. Maybe we'll theory craft a little bit at the end, if we have the time. You fell asleep yesterday watching my stream? Oh no. You know, I don't know if you guys seen my most recent video, which was about Danheng drip analysis. But I received a comment on that video yesterday. Not yesterday, was it 2 days ago? And I felt like basically the person said that I spoiled them while they were scrolling through YouTube. And they saw my video and they thought I was spoiling them because of whatever in the title the thumbnail or the title. And I read that comment and I was like, it feels like I am the one being spoiled by their comment. But yeah, anyway, now I feel like I should remind myself not to also look at the comment section, because I get spoiled from there for some reason. Yes, thank you, Meira, for the reminder. There's no spoilers, leaks, or hints in the chat. Okay, please. I wanna get through the quest without getting spoiled, because my brain just wander to the most random places if you guys give just the slightest hint in the chat. It's a curse. Good morning, Vitor. Am I gonna stream the restaurant event? Is that voiced at all? I know that we got caught yesterday in the quest because I was pestering Cyrene too much. I don't know if I want to stream it though. Will it be fun if I stream it?
Nice.
You missed the stream yesterday. Thoughts on the quest so far? I think the pacing is quite good for a first, because I remember there are parts where I was going through the quest and I was in my head I was starting to feel like, God, this part is a bit draggy, and then switched to the next scene and I was immediately drawn into it again. And I like the writing keeps getting better, I feel like, because I thought when the last quest was like, you're gonna go to the new era and all that stuff, we're gonna like go through the entire flame chase journey all over again. But turns out we're just trying to convince Saridra, and then suddenly time skip 1,000 years. So that's, you know, that's interesting. Some lines on the introduction have voiced. But that's the restaurant event, right? Are you guys noticing any lags in the stream? Yeah, a little bit. Oh. No, it's okay. Let me see if I can do something about it.
Nice.
You see, I got, after yesterday's stream was doing fine, I got a bit greedy with the setting. So I increased the bitrate and the quality a bit, thinking that, yeah, it should be fine. Sometimes it cut for a second or two. What is that? I don't understand OBS. Well, okay. I think it should be fine now, right? I lowered down the bitrate again. Do not be greedy, reminder to self. I think the internet can handle it well, but it's my computer that cannot. It's good now. That's great. It's great. Hasn't happened for a while, so you think it's okay? Great, great. Yeah, the story so far is very interesting. They managed to what's the word? Balance out the pacing, slow and fast, and all that stuff. But I'm actually, I just remembered they on the live stream they mentioned that there's gonna be more new maps coming up this patch, right? Supposedly, like daytime Styxia, and then what else? Daytime somewhere else, I forgot. But if we're already in Akima that's in ruins, how are we gonna get there? So that's suspicious. Hey, don't try to do that. Don't try to stay awake. Take more coffee in the evening. That's not a good idea. Just you know, we're just hanging out. You're not required to stay all the way through. It's okay. I was messing with the stream. He's not happy with everything. Like it's about to be exposed. Yeah, there's Styxia daytime, right? And something else I don't remember. So I wonder how we're gonna get there. Okay, hopefully the stream stays good. We're gonna continue the quest now. Let me see. Where were we? Ah. Oh. Uplift bygone dust cloud sword. Oh, this is what we were at last time? Akama, the last city, was a cradle of countless myth. Once she was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teaching, slipped past suitors' trickery, untouched by strife or death. Because it was the time before the calamity titans. Through ever more beautiful passage, she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing, until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin, yet beneath ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Unfinished challenge detected. Continued challenge. Selecting reset challenge will delete challenge progress. Continue. Do you think Hera saving us 4 times will get expanded? Yeah, I'm actually curious about that. When did that happen? I do wonder about those times. Like, Also, I was rewatching the quest, the part where Hera was explaining the stuff to us, and she mentioned that a few seconds outside of Amphorius equals to 1,000 years inside, right? Which then was why we stayed for just a second inside Ligus domain or whatever that was, and 1,000 years already passed outside. But then, if that is the case, we were only here for like a year, Danheng and TRAILBLAZE, before the whole reset happened, right? So how long ago was it in the outside world if a few seconds equals to 1,000? Or is it now, because the simulation is going crazy, time moves faster inside? Absolutely no idea. Math isn't mathing, exactly. Investigate the fragments of recollection here. Renee is getting back-to-back phone calls, exactly, yeah. She was so tired of it, but also she's like, God damn it, this TRAILBLAZE, I do need them to test the new expansion for Simulated Universe in the future, so I cannot let them die. Her life that is so chill, making all these robots to work for her, but now she has to get her hands dirty again. Hera? Oh, there she is. Hello? Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding, this is pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little impress granting access to ultimate power. Oh, she did. Screw and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all these complicated principles right now, so let me break it down to simple terms that anyone can understand. Thank you, Madam Hera. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screw and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tome's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative. Say 97. Okay, 97%. Okay. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Oh. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. The internal structure is too unstable. So we're just gonna go through another ER? Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Oh, there's nothing more. Alright, that's how we're gonna get daylight Styxia.
The chrono-cognitive anchor? There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
What?
Welcome back, friend.
Hello?
It's been such a long, long time.
Where were you? What happened to the world while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Emphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Oh my god, are we gonna...
Cyrene can't hear me?
Are we gonna... Are we gonna listen to dying messages from the Crisis Heirs? Is that what's happening right now? No. No. I don't like this.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
No, not Aglaya again.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Emphorius will fall into the destruction.
Hold on. Aglaya. We've lost that youth in her voice again. It's so over.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, We must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Oh?
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx?
Huh?
She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
So that's how we got the core flame.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates in their command.
Ladens.
That, like Kyrgyz. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
What?
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
What? So immediately after Trailblazer, quote-unquote, died, Saridra, the banquet that was like supposedly a banquet to start the campaign against Fagusa was just a lie. She wanted to do the law trial, sacrifice 500 people in the process, and then she was murdered, and then Aglaya took over, and then somehow they got Catholi's core flame, and it was hidden by remembrance, somehow delivered to Trailblazer. They thought it was the voice of Orynyx that told them to trust it into the future, but then it was Evernight that showed up and gave it to us. Okay. Oh my god, what is going on here? What is going on here?
The eternal holy city.
You like us?
What part of that The memorial palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
I hate him so much.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal.
That
Now,
Aglaya did.
Answer my question again.
Yeah, Siren also mistook Evernight's voice as Orynyx.
Kefali's core flame.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You really think you'll find it by raising the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
Oh my goodness, Lygus.
You can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then,
Oh my god.
open your chests
No.
and
No.
using your scalding golden blood
Shut the fuck up, Lygus.
baptize the masses. allow me to apologize in advance.
What you're talking about?
We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Oh my goodness, you like
Leave
a
this to me, Lady Aglaia.
like
You
a
must get away now.
you're asshole.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace.
No, he's desperate
History
now.
would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader,
Oh my god.
Aglaia.
Even the cleaners are.
Go forth, deliverer.
No, no, no. This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. Fuck. Oh, even the cleaners who used to work against the Crisis heirs are working together with them now. Wow. Well, I mean, good call. We stopped yesterday where we did stop. Because what the fuck is this? The hell? People are just dying left and right?
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way,
Oh no,
flowers will
Casters.
bloom again.
Casters.
You'll find me there.
Casters.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Alchema is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher,
Man.
we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Oh, what the fuck is that? What's flying?
What is it? It's a spear!
Mighty?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Oh.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
Oh. That's different? So Mighty was born 250 years something after the Flame's journey established as law. And in this reset, he was not casted into the River of Souls by Euripon. But they're working hand in hand. Hey, at least, you know, a bright side. Mighty's not exiled or whatever.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
They're gonna disappear, aren't they? They're gonna disappear. They're gonna... I hate it here. I hate it here. Yeah, why didn't Mighty's father try to kill him in this cycle? Not that it's not a good thing, but why?
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
It's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Oh my...
Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
Not the Nikador's fate again.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle.
So fucked up.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
No, look at that in the distance. Might is immortal in the previous ER, but he was casted into the sea, the river of souls, lost his parents, his people, and all that stuff. But now he has his people, his parents, and all. But he chose to sacrifice himself anyway. I don't know which is worse. Oh my god. This is so fucked up.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
So
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
that's
That
crazy.
seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
Oh, because Lygus is caged
That
there.
clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
Crazy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
I love that.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
That's so true. It's just somebody who reasons, somebody who lies. They're the one tricking a genius.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Imagine how pissed he is right now. Oh, I see. Oh my god. Wow. So Lygus has been sealed for like...
Forth, finish the greatness left undone.
Oh man, he's gonna disappear. This man's gonna disappear. So Lygus has been sealed for like 500 years or something, right? It's gonna be so pissed. I am sad for the Chrysos heir, but also laughing at Lygus's
Quit
fate.
overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Oh, I'm not. They're gone. That's probably when Hyacinth soloed Aquila. Damn. How did she do that? Hyacinth trained a lot, probably. Yeah, it's not long enough for all the suffering he put everyone through.
Dead quiet here.
Oh.
Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all.
Cypher died.
But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Syri, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late. This is so fucked up, man.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now.
My gosh, she's not even,
Probably
she doesn't
the same
even
as
listen.
always.
She cannot listen to
Calm,
us.
resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
She cannot even see us right now. It's just a memory. It's just a memory.
Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Oh
The
my
last time in
goodness.
the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Oh, this is what Fern has been going through. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through.
I don't know. Sorry, Finan, I'm not as strong as you. Wow, this is crazy. We're just starting out. Do I need a moment? No, I'll just power through the tears and everything. I really picked a great spot to pick back up from. I mean, thank you guys for telling me to stop last time. Otherwise, I would have like cried and just continued to stream yesterday. It's not gonna be healthy. Wow, this is... heartwarming story. I love it.
Memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
That's why Hysolence was there with us in the trailer. Okay.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan.
Even Finan?
We'll stand with the Deliverer.
Great.
So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
That's so fucked up. TRAILBLAZE are gonna be needing a lot of therapy after this.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
How did Cyrene die in the end then? If she was waiting for us like another 500 years. Did she die of old age? No way. Yes? Huh? Black Swan owes us a free therapy sessions for life. And then when we confront her about it, she's like, hey, in my defense, I didn't know how messed up Amphorius would be. TRAILBLAZE needs a therapy, I need a therapy, all of us need a therapy. Damn.
Syrie, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Wait!
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblaze's journey.
Holy shit. So that's how she died. Well, okay, fine.
Is this...
I shouldn't have
Styxia?
asked.
What happened to this place?
Oh,
I need to find the entrance of the vortex.
I need to stop
guarded
asking
by
questions.
The demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Long time no see.
Oh my lord.
Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
How did you manage to break free?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes.
Oh, they're actually referencing the cave here in the story itself.
That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait.
He is the most delusional of them all.
Now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view.
I don't care about your point of view.
The meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches.
To your unshakable resolve,
He's still not gone.
I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Can you? He's the one so delusional about all this. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill Noose. That's like all the reality that he believes in, but he's just desperate for the Crisis Heir to finish the Era Nova so that he could escape. But that's just not happening.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The past that has been imbibed by time. Drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Irontomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
How beautiful. Catch. View worm. Styxia is so stunning. Who is this? Trailblazer. You've come all the way here. Let's admire the rainbow together. I will. Nectar. Saturate the hollow tree core. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoise shell upon a poet's head? In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It was because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and impassive, beyond the reach of blade or noose. Noose? Just as sailors cannot slay a sea. Oh, so this is the new area.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
What is that? What is that thing in the distance? Oh, not that. What is that thing in the sky? Sisters, help mother.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Hi, Silence.
Her true name is Electra.
I know that.
This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Is it gonna be our tour guide now? I don't like it.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. A And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Why is he our tour guide? Take these coins as compensation. I'll do that later. Wait, where are we going? Here.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land birthed? To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow.
Sorry, this is
I
Fagusa
once believed I
in-game
could
model.
drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
Oh, Fagusa, I'm so
Mend
sorry for your
sacred chalice
design.
And take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface,
The Queen of
city
Feasts,
states will
parties,
hold a feast
banquets
without
look
end
like
in
this?
your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh no, Fagusa. Oh.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide.
They're an indie company.
First madness in Amphoreus.
Yeah, I forgot that. They're an indie company. So true.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titans.
Ew, Fagusa's design, ew.
Until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled. All for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
A fancy model was not needed for a 30-second cameo. Fair enough. Awaits the feast, leaving a promise for a grand feast. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Children, stop the black tide. Oh, that's... Wait. Huh. Oh, that's interesting, actually. The way High Silence and the other sea sirens were calling Fagusa mother.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Yeah, okay, I guess thank you for the tutorial. What if that's what Orynyx and Evernight relationship is? Orynyx is a Titan kin to Evernight? Orynyx is Evernight's Memosprite? Titan kin? Is that why March is mother? children, stop the black tide, protect the land, stop the black tide, leaving a promise for a grand feast. It's just all the same. Okay. What is this? Ooh. All right.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
He's in my head. Get out of my head. Wait. So now I can do something about the thing. They're giving me puzzles. I don't like doing puzzles. That's not how. How do I remove? Oh, we can go down? The torrents of destruction are spreading. Maybe we can go down here? Styxia's feast. Wait, I need that.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
This one?
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
So we're like going back in time when... Going back in time, not really, but reliving Hycelin's memories when she was still in Styxia before it was swallowed by the black tide. Something like that. Where am I even going? Oh, there. Wait, what? What? We'll be here for a bit. How do I get there? Oh. A. Okay. And the beings on the land dance along.
Looks good.
The black tide?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
Yes, puzzles are my one nemesis.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our boneholds. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra. The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High sealings, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Why is Lygus my tour guide? The souls drift towards the feast as the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. How do I do this? What is this for? Oh! What the hell? Hey, yeah. Oh, not this one. Pegusa's priest always warn, watch for falling debris from above. Hey, yeah. I was just curious. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, that's not. It's not that. It's this. Don't touch that orb thing. Oh! The heck? Go back up. Okay, stay there. Oh, do I have to like immediately open this? Is that how? Okay. Okay, let me through. Thank you very much. That's not even what I'm supposed to do. I need to interact with this thing. Investigate. Okay. Funny.
At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide.
Puzzles are hard, man.
From endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back.
Oh wow.
Took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
Wow. All those tentacles? She pretty.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on
Confusion.
in a world
Pain.
drowned in shadow?
Nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Saridra! This is the cute meat. I see. Is Hysilence Nihility? Is she Nihility? Where is her? Where's her? Where's the... Oh yes, she is. Oh, she is Nihility. Oh wait, so in-game path is lore path? Does anyone else ship Saridra with Selector? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. If you guys watch the live stream, you know how possessive Saridra is with Hysilence. She is my sword and mine alone, she said. Okay, so she was like, there's like Nihility. She's like lost and all that stuff, and she's embraced Nihility. So in game path is sort of lore path, sort of. I don't need that. Where are the fish? Oh, it's just on the dusky battlefield. I saw a fire. Why did she call out to me? And why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Saridra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. At night, you must offer me your heart.
Weird way to propose, but okay.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch.
My law.
The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
Damn.
So be it, noble monarch.
My monarch.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose.
They're very Yuri,
like
yes.
sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Lagos is like serving as Paimon, but a terrible terrible version of it. I don't like him in my head. I don't need you to summarize the story with me. I can read. The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown. The fiery brightness of her crown, she said. Oh, I need that. Melted away my confusion. Aww. She gives her a new purpose.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Iceland's only one all you can eat in
Fish are
return.
drawn to light by nature. For the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Oh,
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I love this. Iceland has a thing for being told what to do. You know what I mean? So when she was on her own, she was lost. But then Serida's like, okay, I'll tell you what to do. Be my sword. Yeah. I love this. The people's laughter. They're giving us this wholesome backstory only to.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
They're giving us this wholesome backstory only to just, break our hearts all over again later. They're gonna do it. They are so gonna do it. Typical songs. So beautiful. They intoxicate me.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard
To conquer the
universe
stars.
teems
Can she
with
do this without
great
suffering?
threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Oh, she's just worried about her.
Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. Wait.
Before the troop of destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. There's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. I'll claim it for you, Hysilence. Don't you worry. You rule over it. Okay. She will conquer a planet for Hysilence to rule. They're gonna go to Lusaka, probably, to Mikhail's home planet, and seal the Stellaron and take over the planet together. Because they can just do that.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars!
I'm gonna get you a girl? That's literally gift you a planet. Exactly.
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew! Come taste it with me!
You know, in hindsight, Lygus is I guess we should thank Lygus, because out of his boredom, he's like, I'm gonna bore you with Yuri. And it's like jokes on him. I love my Yuri stories. Give me more of that. So, thank you, Lygus, I guess?
Looks good.
Okay, I'll try to complain less about him. For giving us Yuri here, but not too much. I thought we would suffer with Yuri. Yeah, it's like, I waited 500 years in prison waiting for you to arrive in Vortex of Genesis. Now watch me make you suffer in return. And slap us with a Yuri fanfiction, and we're like, give me more. Like, it just accidentally become the best smut writer in the universe, truly. But okay, hold on one second. I need to toilet break. Sorry. I guess said he would voraciously consume the most epic. This is what he meant. Yeah. Did you guys see that one fan art before from 3.3? Was it 3.3 when Lygus said that? And it's a fan art of him browsing browsing on AO3, reading the story of Amphorius as a reader. Lygus is using Yuri to blind us from the fact that they were literally trying to kill him. I know, right? If only he started negotiations with this instead. Oh my god, how fucked up that would be. They're like, hey, listen. Join the destruction, but in return, you can, you know, go through endless simulations of just Yuri stories. How about that? Will you join the destruction? I'll probably reconsider. It would be Elysian Realm-ish without Yuri stories. Yep. I just found the stories of Elysian Realm and think I could do better. Okay, I guess, I mean, he is annoying. So when I say I don't like Lygus, I hate Lygus, it's because, like, I hate him as a character. It's not like, oh, shut up, Lygus, don't talk. It's like, he's so good being a villain. He's such a well-written villain with all the annoying speech that he has, that I hate him for that. You know, like how people hate, you know, like very well-written villains. So yeah, that's what I meant when I said I hate him. Destruction for Yuri, that's what made him a genius. Yeah, he should have... Why did he promise like, hey, look, you will like step out of this simulation, be real people, but you have to embrace destruction. He should have been like, I'll give you endless Yuri, and in return, destruction. Should have started with that. To drown in the liquor of dreams. No, we're not doing that. The monarch's subjects stride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as if friends. Oh.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade.
We have to turn him into something because he's so annoying, right? He's a Yuri writer, apparently.
Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
He's using top ninjutsu.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall.
Oh, look at her smiling.
Raise your glass.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. That's so cute.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
I love this feast.
Join us and praise her glory.
Oh, I stepped on their wine. Sorry. Zagreus? Zagreus? Hey buddy, you came at the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment? Cruel? What are you talking about? Come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartolos is squashed beneath your feet. Belle is bursting in despair with unspeakable... Oh. The horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as an entertainment? Keep taking your meds. True that. This whole city is pretty sick after all. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why someone try to stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. That's what you care about? I could accept grapes getting cruelty crushed, but me, Bartolos, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been sitting here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. He is asking to be stepped on. Yeah. But now, at long last, you speak to me. This settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Oh.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
The dead return!
Okay.
choose you.
Watch closely. What's news? Come on, try.
Life is not so fragile. Please cherish this time.
Oh, that's the wrong.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Trust me.
We can do anything.
This is being in sync?
Mimi!
Life is not so fragile.
Okay. What is his problem?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh dear. Yeah, right. Oh my god. Are you okay? Poor Orbathalos, unloved and tragically short leg, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy. Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kathleen Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half the day, only you noticed me. I mean, you're standing in a corner. They always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? You look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartolos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Not all grapes make good wine. Find a lonely old friend by the grape pool. Oh. Okay. To know something through sweets, a study of honey brew and personality. What is this? Is this important? By high silence above, I spent 6 hours and 3 coins on this tablet journal. I'm completely sober now. What absolute drivel have I written here? Ah well, since everyone's drunk and the revelry never ends, nobody will care about my scribblings. I'll just leave this here for entertainment. Oh, high silence above. What other gibberish have I recorded? I need another bottle immediately. I'm done here. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people. I love the monarch chosen by the people. Yeah, yep.
One eye of hers sees glory. The other sees corpses.
Suck his daggers on top of Yuri. Seems like he did. One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown.
Cyril's wedding ceremony looks like it.
Flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
You're talking to me? Oh, the fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed, I have long known. Not this sad music again. Oh. Oh. Not this sad music again. Chalice of Plenty's sigh. Reversing ripples on the sea, not ordinary waves, but disturbance, as though the surface of water has been mutilated by something. It must be Hycelen's legendary crisis air songstress. Ancient tale says she was once a sea siren who now plays alone in the ocean depth, waiting for her departed companions to return. Started sleepwalking today, woke to myself standing at the beach, clothes drenched with salt water on my lips. More disturbing still, I remember my dream. Hunting music into the sea discovered a stage. People in the city grow fewer each day. Not leaving, they're vanishing. I returned to Fagusa's embrace. Oh. Today I ventured underwater, seeking the music's source. Not only ruin remained, accompanied by that solitary mournful song. Oh, they're twisted. Before leaving, the high priest gave me a small vial containing a glowing liquid, siren's tear. If you hear the song calling to you, drink this. You'll discover the truth you seek. I know that as long as Hycelen's continues to sing, Fagusa's legacy lives on. Perhaps someday, the world will find balance again, and the chalice of plenty will overflow not with tears, but with joy. This is my final journey and final journal entry from Styxia. My Fagusa bless all who drink. My Hycelen's melody guide lost souls home. Huh.
Is that all?
If this Fantasia is made by Hycelen's, definitely fulfills the shipping agenda. I mean, yeah. This is another one of Fate's grand lie. It's just them over there. Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. My heart is dead. Are you seeing this? Are you guys seeing this? My Imperator is dead. My fire is dead. My light is dead. My heart is dead. From afar, I was looking at from here. I was thinking, oh, is Hera playing with the fish in the water? No, she's dead. She's dead. I don't...
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down was her most loyal gladius.
Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
What?
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
That is so fucked up.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
It's so fucked up.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me.
Damn, okay.
Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, And once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I am your labyrinth. Discover the hidden passage to Styxia's underwater palace. Oh, that's right. The vortex is right beneath Styxia.
Now step away from this false banquet.
Oh, he is serious now, huh?
Then onto that bloody stage.
We should get ready. Warbling Shores, Styxia. Ooh, there's another floor. Not really. A domain inside Styxia, okay. This section reminded you of Remuria?
Palace that worshipped the
Let's see.
ocean. The sanctuary connected to the vortex was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Flow of time has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Oh, so when they say that that day a grand ship laden with glory and 500 heroes set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent, and for 1,000 years no wave rose again. No one knows the story behind hidden in mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. A single burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears. Oh, the music!
Look, it's the Deliverer.
The Deliverer? She's back?
Oh. Oh, okay. We cannot do any of that. So when a girl... Ouch.
The Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Water level is in the middle. Oh. So when Aglaya said that the priests of Fagusa built an entrance to the vortex of Genesis, they literally mean that the entrance is in Styxia, the area that once worshipped Fagusa, the ocean titan. Oh, so is this underworld Styxia now? No, it's still daytime Styxia. Wait, it's them!
Stay away from Apollonius!
This cup of honey brew, what a sweet aroma.
Does Trailblazer hold while-bearing core flame in her idle pose now? Oh!
Ducks have
Interesting. I'll check.
We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Do I actually... Oh, I cannot check. Did we get High Silence's trial character?
I choose you.
Min, watch closely. You snooze.
I underestimated you.
They want me to bring the
Life is
OT.
not so fragile. Wilt here.
Receive divinity.
We like you.
That's a bit.
Oh.
Remember, wanna knock me down? It's not that easy.
Is it coming?
Oh, that's the wrong character.
Away we go!
Trust me. We can do anything!
How do I get Lucha to heal?
Sleep. The dead return.
I have no idea. Oh, like that. Okay.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us! Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, he dead.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry,
Oh, he's alive.
Virginia,
Barely.
for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
Shut up, Legus.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is the whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings, and the stirring heart within
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Everything is just doom here. They both die in the end.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid. His kind smile remains as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Bro. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. Bro. What the hell? I'll continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to unknown destiny. But this isn't a water current. It is not.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Oh, they're probably gonna make up now.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Alter space and time witness the truth. See, bury the wine dark dreams. Where is that?
Isn't that the deliverer? He finally made it.
Familiar heroes beam with joy celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. But if we turn time,
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the
Ligus shipped them as well.
Cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Whoa. What happened to them? Can I talk to them?
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Yes, the answer is proof that Lycos has been shipping for multiple cycles. Yeah, you're right.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills. Tears and blood, flinging at her eyes corner like shallow ponds of golden rain. Collect? Serva's letter. What is that? My dearest Seneca, feels like a forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now one battle barely ends before the next begins, you're working yourself too hard. The month of Everyday is almost upon us, and the annual Sky Ride will soon begin. Little Halcos has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the ride. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Celiosi. Well, she's a sky people, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet while our family's hardship taught you life's cruelty and uncertainties and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halcos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard never need to face the same bitter lessons. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halcos fell asleep to tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Celiosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night, with my mind returning to those departed times our tribe faced over a decade ago. My heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the sky and hero, you would whisper, "I will return to the sky and become it." Oh. And you're always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I cannot count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing, scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you send has your penman conceal your weariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you, is this why honey brew has become your only comfort? Well, look at me going on and on. Right back to the courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you, and really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Aw, Serva, Twilight Courtyard. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace, no more conflicts. Yikes.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Where am I stuck?
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Bolt of the accursed. The Chrysos heirs summoned by the prophecy are the accursed one. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. All the people that died, their fate was sealed at that moment. Because they were meant to die anyway at the end of the world, is what she's talking about. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them. But Hyacinth is like, you speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Her schemes, which is to do the law trial without telling anyone about it.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
This is her definition of that?
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
But what did Hyacinth choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? You'd think I'd falter because of this? They're nowhere near as bad as you. They're nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
So, to me, Seritar's way of, like, point of view is more like they are doomed to die anyway, right? All of them are doomed for destruction anyway. Either destruction, like either they just succumb to destruction or do everything in their power to break free from that chain, from the shackles of destruction. So she's like, might as well die trying to break free from destruction, either just instead of just sitting still, not doing anything about it. And those people that followed her knew the cost of that. So I don't know about that that's making her unlikable, because that's just her the awareness that she had going into this journey. If you think that makes her unlikable, then consider how Kaslana went through 33 million cycles, where he initially wanted to try to not kill the Crisis heirs, and then eventually he's like, everything is pointless. I can only delay the birth of Iron Tomb. Might as well just kill the Crisis heirs in every cycle to quicken the process. So that's also him willingly wanting to sacrifice the Crisis heirs. Does that make him unlikable? Oh, these are enemies. Okay, no, don't mind me, I'm just passing by. And we really have to make comparison, right? Those 500 people that Serydra brought with her and eventually died along the way, they readily followed her. They knew what would happen, what would eventually happen to them, because it's a conquest. They knew that they would die. But the 100 millions of Crisis heirs who died by Kaslana's hand, they didn't know that. Kaslana just stopped trying to explain things to them at one point, and they just straight up killed them one by one. Yes. Why would she hesitate when either you die doing nothing or die trying, right? I think that's the beauty of storytelling. You get to learn other people's perspective and not quickly casting judgment upon them.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep.
Oh, that's the fleet?
The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy.
Oh, by the way, Windflower Inc., I think you haven't shared me your details from yesterday's giveaway. Please DM me.
Underwater? I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Oh, okay. Puzzles, I guess. What is this?
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
They didn't know what they were dying for. Specifically took them here knowing they will die, and then sent Hyson away so she would live, but if she stayed, those people wouldn't die.
Nice.
She needed spilled blood to pass the trial. Oh, the alternative is this court, by the way. Well, flower ink.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Yeah, Legus. Whatever you say. Is that fish sleeping?
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Oh, this is the breakup arc.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
But it's the sea of stars, Hysilens. Wouldn't you reconsider?
Looks good.
No. Look, a gravestone.
Look, a chest.
But whose name does it bear?
Is that all?
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Imagine your prisoner is like us, and he won't stop yapping.
Defy law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will.
Okay, Legus.
And as long as my will remains intact. I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to change
You're
your
not yet.
divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say
Wait.
your mission is nearly done here, isn't it?
Did she say a divine soul? Why is his soul divine? Because he's an emanator? Because he's a real person?
Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Euphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one in prison.
Oh, hi, silence. Girl.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here? Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility. And honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Augusta's honeydew. Yes.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Tell him.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of TRAILBLAZE. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Oh. Core flame of TRAILBLAZE.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning.
Shut up, Lycus.
Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
So in the end, she chose to stay by her imperator. That's not where I wanted to go. Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave, just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end in fulfillment. Go now. Farewell. By the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary. Bit like this ass for me. I'll do that. This is so sad. So I guess Saridra has always known that in the end she would die by Hycelen's hands anyway. Because if she didn't complete the trial... Did she eventually complete... Okay, so I guess we can assume that she completed the trial of law, right? Because she did sacrifice those 500 people, whatever. And because of that, she became the law demigod in the end before Hycelen's killed her. And that way they secured the law core flames from Lygus's hand. So in a way, Saridra stopped Lygus from changing the law of Amphorius. So all the sacrifice, in hindsight, bottom line is they managed to secure the law of Amphorius, gave it to the geniuses, so they could reverse the progress of Era Nova, the progress of Iron Tomb, buying TRAILBLAZE enough time to return to the timeline to beat Lygus's ass. Right? And Saridra, knowing all that, knowing that she needed to do that to take the law core flame, she brought all those people anyway. And after she took the law demigod title, she just left it to Hycelen's to do whatever she felt right to do. Either continue to follow her or kill her. And Hycelen chose to do the latter and then stayed by her grave in the end. Good goal intention and questionable method. Everybody has that in this world, right? They all have questionable method, but the end goal is always the same for them, except for Lygus. That guy is just desperate. Collect. What is this? Pollux's underworld postcard. Oh. Hi, TRAILBLAZE. I find myself unsure of how to address you given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Cyrene once joked that in this recurrence, you owe me a hug. I did? I found it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the nether realm and enduring the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you and started hoping that silly little dad might actually get paid after all. Wait, Pollux's underworld postcard, or is this actually Caster's is her. Yes, I owe you a hug. Yes, girl. Forgive me for my sentimentality. The Netherrealm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Styxia here, alongside countless faces both known and unknown, like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase. Their minds fragmented, yet their insignias still brilliantly shining. Or Lady Aglaia, who gifted me a nymph companion before suddenly fading into the flower fields. Not long after, Lady Tribi depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the vortex of Genesis, which Hycelen's maintained with her power. Before departing, Tribi entrusted me with guarding this passage, and over countless years, I witnessed from the Netherrealm as my companions perished one after another, some never even managing reaching here, such as Mighty, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Annexa, who transmuted himself into Philosopher's Stone. God damn. So when they just change themselves or split their souls, they just don't reach the netherrealm. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphorius, High Silence had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Lygus. Without Ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to Vortex of Genesis began disintegrating, and then I made my final decision to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. She's a dragon now. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my brain thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you another postcard from the underworld in the previous recurrence. I vaguely remember those as one of the choices before Castor's departed for the nether realm. Or am I imagining things? So while my body cannot still hold pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to carry it from the nether realm, waiting for you to find it. Someday, when you travel the passage of the Vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antilla flowers. Or perhaps by then, I will have expended all my power and fallen into deep slumber, when with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the deliverer, then in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Castoris. Man. Does that have been the huge dragon sat down and grabbed a pen and wrote this? Maybe halfway through, right? She could barely hold a pen. Oh, she can still hold a pen. Imagine, oh my god, how gigantic that postcard might be. Or how could such a big dragon hold a tiny pen like that? Okay, technicalities. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Let's just do it. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Wait, why did I do that? Read the inscription. Drix Fragoris. Oh, these are all the people who died. Born like calendar 3743, deceased 3960. Oh, all of them inscribed here. Seneca, Virginia, Apollonius. At the end of the long epitaph, Saridra the Imperator, the demigod of law. Okay, she did become demigod of law. Yeah, she did become demigod of law. Deceased light calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Was he being sincere? Was he actually like paying tribute? To the crisis heirs who gave their lives for the new world. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before Light Calendar System. Deceased Light Calendar 3961. Aglaia, demigod of Romance. Oh, she was born at the start of the Flame's journey. Sometime before Seleucid took or tried to take Aquila's core flame. Born like calendar 3860. Castoris. Oh, born like calendar question mark. She died 100 years after Aglaia. Maidimos, the demigod of strife. Oh, this is when he was born. Yeah. This is Tribios, demigod of passage, born like calendar 3720. The last piece of her deceased in like calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born like calendar 3942, deceased like calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, demigod of reason, born like calendar 4065. Now we got confirmations of when they were born. That's actually kind of nice. Hyacinthia, demigod of sky, born like calendar 4297. Cis like calendar 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born like calendar 3860, not yet deceased. We tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Maidimos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Hycelans.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be...
Oh, I interrupted him. Or be what, Lygus? Or be what? Never mind. Here now, you blissful forces buried deep. Answer the call and bring aid. Bless the children, grant them victory and hope. Shed all golden blood for the past. Must have got hit by a rock. Wow, this is a beautiful song. Oh, it stopped. That's not where I wanted to go.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
No.
Looks good.
Oh my god, the music is so beautiful. Oh. Wow.
Demigod. I'm here.
Wow. What language is this? Do you guys know? The loneliest one. God damn it. Now daylight is tired of daylight, and the brook begins to sing again. Step into the seabed of luminous remains where time freezes in song. So this is the background to that one Hycelen art that we saw, right? When she was like playing the violin. You know what I mean? You know which one I'm talking about? This is so beautiful. Oh my god. Whisper from the deep. To a certain fish lurking beneath the waves, it's been almost 50 years since the tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing, perhaps because the Memorial Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loves swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Oh, is this from Aglaya? Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Stop. Stop. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish, if you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate dead waters and meet me again? I've perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade, but I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. Aglaya misses her. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you ever return to Akima, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I would rather see them burned to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method? Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depth would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the death for deceiving royalty, offering her to you and your fish. Oh. But you've never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stain after each killing, so I'll spare her life. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotion, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. The guest from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion once had entrapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another Imperator, not a cold divine statue. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before my teacher's smile and these letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. Aglaya! At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate, that end that now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any titan. Over the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it, a great defeat. Yet I remain hopeful, for that priest of time brought promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Cyrene? Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promise. Oh, Cyrene, okay. And I believe, no, I demand that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in place of royal decree, guiding a lost fish towards new waters. Oh my... She's like, please listen to my selfish request for once and just abandon Sarydra's loyal decree. But Iceland's too loyal to Saryndra. Though I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. She's the one who taught Aglaïas how to fight with sword. That makes sense. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits you. If only fate would be so kind. Gone on a journey, who lighted them like that? So when Aglaïa said to Cypher in the previous ER that her silence took high silence away from them, this is probably it, right? She probably knew that Saridra had always wanted to sacrifice those people if the thing actually unfolded the same way. And because she just let them go to their death, she lost high silence in the process. She didn't ask her to stay, she just impart her one last word of wisdom. Gosh. Where am I going? Aglaïa sent a letter per year.
Go forth.
Never got any reply. I could do well without knowing that fact. Why did I read that?
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
Is that Saridra at the end? Stop. No, I don't know. No. Oh, pretty.
Seems like my feast is over.
Oh.
It's now your turn to perform.
Whoa.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your song is beautiful, yeah. Are you still holding it together?
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, You and I will walk towards the end
Vortex
of this
of Genesis inside Norwal.
The heroes
Welcome
have
back,
waited for this
Fontaine.
moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Let's go.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in.
Okay, like this.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Sure. Dynamics defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated.
Sure.
And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
Did he just reveal where we should be attacking him at? In the exomyth? Yeah. Hello, Pokakakamon. Are you listening in on this conversation right now? Yeah. Just go to exomyth right away. Yeah, he's right there. You can go there. Yep. Okay. Thank you, Lygus, for telling all that to us.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes
There's a third one coming, trust.
I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
Did he be talking here?
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society
Or
member.
reveal his identity, expose him, Herda.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge...
Hold on, what? We've torn your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. Part of the primordial prototype machine. The first scepter ever created. It's a detached part of Noos's divine corpus. So, Lygus... So Lygus lied once again. He said it was a scepter created by Rupert II, but it was literally just part of Nous from the beginning, which makes more sense. This is the other part of Nous. Part of what became Nous in the end. And someone who would be able to control that Aeonic system would be someone who created the Aeon in the first place.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Yes, tell us.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Herda is angry.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
Sure.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical god.
Oh, it was him.
Even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Okay.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
As my organic life nears, and I coded my consciousness using the expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. He pursued knowledge too much, and now he regretted what he created, but his creation is now too powerful for him to stop. But then he's using another path to try to stop it, enslaving himself to yet another path. So even if we beat him here, he doesn't die. Yeah, it's just one of his fragments. He got 9 lives. He's like a cat. I wonder how if players who don't really read into readables and all that stuff would know who this guy is at this point, you know? Because we're like already, oh yeah, because he was the one who created news, so this guy must be Zandar. Like it's so obvious at this point. He sort of has a point, that for sure. Because ultimately what we want to do is also to defeat Nanook in the end, right? And him here is finding a way how to kill an Eon. Two that we already know of is to make, or like to have a broader path that would assimilate the smaller one, like Harmony assimilated Order, or to have the Eons working together to kill an Eon, which is what happened to Propagation, although it's not really dead because it's just sealed in embers. But we never really know the third way that Kafka never told us. I wonder if this is the third way, which is using the anti-path to kill the path. Is this how we're gonna learn the third way to kill an Eon? If he succeeded? Oh, you didn't know who he was until he said it? Oh, okay. Hera has their portraits in her office. True, but that's kind of like non-mandatory interactable stuff. You could easily miss them in the very first part of Hera space station quest in the beginning with Kafka and Silverwolf. Or even if you just go straight to Puppet Hera to do Simulated Universe, you don't really interact with the portraits on the sides of the room, right? Should have been Enigmata past Strider. Mythos would have loved him. Hey, I mean, what if one of his fragments is a follower of Enigmata, you know? Because Enigmata is opposing erudition. There are other paths to follow. Maybe destruction is just one of the ways for him. The third way is to use another Eon's divine corpus, which is what he's doing right now, and also what the Shianzo Alliance is trying to do with propagation for abundance, right? Yeah, they make us do the simulated universe, but they don't make us interact with the portraits. That's not requirement. We just like talk to Hera. She didn't like, hey, check out the portraits in the room. These are my genius friends. Yeah, Star Hunters is never an enemy. Zandar is just like, he's being, what is the word? He's researching too much that he accidentally created a monster. Like the primitive being another fragment of him? Oh, that's interesting theory. Would Polka even know this is happening? Wasn't this hidden within the mirrors of the Garden of Recollection? Maybe, you know, maybe Polka does know, because in one of the news in the IPC broadcast radio, there was a news about Polka Kakamon following a Memo Snatcher. I forgot the name of that Memo Snatcher, but that Memo Snatcher saw Polka Kakamon nearby and thought that Polka was trying to kill her. But like, why would Polka Kakamon kill a Memo Snatcher when her targets have always been Genius Society members? Maybe because Memo Snatchers, Herda caught one of them in the space station, right? And they were trying to get Nusa's memories about Amphorius or something like that. Maybe Polka was trying to get information from that Memo Snatcher about Amphorius, because Memo Snatchers were working together to kind of like unveil the truth of Amphorius. So I think Polka knows what Amphori is. Hearing knows is basically breaking the limits of knowledge of the universe, making discovering new knowledge is possible again. This also means making new knowledge singularity and lure finality. Yes, exactly, which is what Polka has been trying to avoid. Because Polka sort of like a devotee of news. You have to stay in the known. And I don't know how Hera should be feeling about all this, because Hera has been put in too many dangers by Polka because she has been trying to break the circle of knowledge too many times before, right? And Polka has been always trying to stop her, almost kill her many times before, endanger her planet, that she eventually become a messiah on the planet because she continued to like save the planet every time Polka tried to kill her. So I don't know how Hera should be like, how she would be feeling in all of this, because she has been stopped many times and confined in the circle of knowledge. And then on the other hand, she's opposing Lygus, who is trying to make everyone not be confined in the circle of knowledge. It's been months since any of us has been in Hera's office, so unless you've recently visited or it's your job to know the lore, Zandar wouldn't be obvious. Yeah, for sure. Lyga's issue is what is knowable. Noose already knows, so no need to research. Just ask Noose, but even he doesn't know what's unknowable. If he would be dead. The problem with Noose is that he recruits the Genius Society members because they want to ask questions, but Noose doesn't necessarily answer all questions, right? Noose knows everything, but doesn't necessarily impart that wisdom to everyone. You're a news hater? Valid. Valid. Oh, the Zandar ascending to become Aha theory. I like that one. He saw the imaginary tree. What are the odds that one of the 9 vessels become Aha? But we'll have to see. That's an interesting theory, actually. Hera just sees this interaction as another chance to propose a collab. Yup. She's like, Zandar, why are you trying to kill Noose? Don't do that. Just collab with us in the simulated universe. Polka is for sure keeping a tab on all the Genius Society members, for sure. That one instance in the simulated universe, that was not the first one. Polka has been trying to kill her that many times before, or at least try to harm her to stop her from doing whatever experiment she was trying to do. Void Archive is Zandar too? Hey, Void... depends. If you're talking about a variant of Void Archive, maybe. But if we're just talking about the Void Archive that came with wealth to this bigger universe, then that's just Void Archive from Honkai Impact. Yes, that Morse code. What is that? Did anyone ever figure out what it says? I don't know about Morse code much. About the code much. I think Hera would think it's better to pursue knowledge under Noose's banner. Yeah. Friendly assassination attempt is Polka's love language. I mean, yeah. She kind of like left Hera. She's like impressed by Hera's intellectual in the end. Just like amusing. I'm gonna leave you live this one time. It's repeating 42. Oh, what is that? The ultimate answer of the universe, something like that? It's the same Morse code as news introduction in the Eon trailer. It's 42. Oh. Oh, I see. That's interesting. We've only been hearing this since the live stream, right? I think. You love how I paused the yapper for 50. Oh, I mean, he deserved it. You know, he's been waiting 500 years. He could wait some more. It's okay. Hera is so beautiful that Polka chose to not kill her. Valid. Valid. Because Hera, ultimately, what Hera wants is not to destroy the universe. The knowledge that she pursues, I don't think. Oh, he's about to reveal his identity. Let's let him continue. As for Lycurgus, he's only one of the 9 vessels.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Finally call him by the number.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function.
What?
If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Wait, you guys, what if Lygus actually come out of it successful? What if he actually managed to kill erudition? What if not all of the currently playable path is a path that TRAILBLAZE can actually obtain? What if we'll never be a pathstrider of erudition? Because Nous is dead after Amphorius. Huh? That would be crazy. I mean, we went to Shanzolofu that worship Land the Hunt, and we never get a glance from the Hunt. Imagine, because they just added Remembrance, previously not playable, and we got Remembrance Path. So who can guarantee that all the previously available path would be a path that TRAILBLAZE would have by the end of the story? The path's still there, even the Eon gone like TRAILBLAZE. That is true. That is true. But also, so far we've only been gone to worlds and like stride on the path of that world after the Eon gaze at TRAILBLAZE. So if Nous is dead and they continue to follow the same route of Eon gazing, Trailblazer become a pest rider. We'll never get it. Glance from Noose if Noose is dead. So we'll never be Erudition pest rider. Maybe we'll meet Prime Zandar when we get Erudition MC. Oh, I love that. I love that. If Erudition falls, the whole path would fall. Hera would disappear. This universe wouldn't work. Hard to say. Trailblazer, Akivili has been gone. Some people believe that Akivili is dead, but the path is there. Permanence is there. Long is gone. The path is there. But aren't we trailblazing a planet Akivili hasn't been to right now? Yeah. Are we still considering Amphoreus a planet? It's just a simulation though. Just release Krulum, you don't mind not getting erudition. Valid. Valid. Scepters are planet size, so yes. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do agree on that, but also, is this actually a planet? Well, we will actually get unlimited Trailblaze power after this whole craziness in Amphoreus. We'll have to see. He wants to erase the whole path plus Eon. Oh, that was the end of it.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Finan believed at all. Actually, I blanked out. What did he say? Do you understand me now? As Kasana said, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash. That's not what he said.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Damn. I hate him so much for clapping. Oh, shut up, Legus.
Noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Zandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Wait, the music kinda slaps. I hate that.
Remember this. As Gnosis creator, I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
I hate that the music is so good.
Let's try it this other way.
When Zandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member sprite being summoned can... Ally member sprites being summoned can accelerate Zandar's mode switching. So it's good to have more? What is this pose, bro? First genius, Zandar. Celestial placement theory. Potential realization conjecture. Antinomy of erudition. Mythos axiom. The Theoros, who had silently observed hundreds of millions of cycles in the name of Lycurgus and inherited the will of Genius Society member #1, Zandar 1 Kuwabara. With the authority of the very first genius, he wields power beyond that of legends and gods, and in a time to lead a long-running experiment toward the fate of destruction. The more he switches, the more damage he takes. Okay. This is just Titankin. Oh, should I change my team? 1 second, I guess. 1 second. Restart the chat. Yeah. Let me just... Where's the other team? Where's the other team? Start.
Remember this. As Gnosis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Bringing Hera to fight Lycus, I guess it's kinda...
Let's try it this other way.
Wait, I don't mean to be TRAILBLAZE. It should have been 3B. I guess we'll try.
Time to cleanse the field.
Expand your thinking.
Me!
Never seen perfection before. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles.
The antinomy state will activate ultimate. Using the ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP.
Allow me to shatter them for you.
Might actually die.
Big diamond! It's all yours!
Destruction needs no introduction.
Oh my god, he looks so ugly!
Let us skip those
Hold on.
boring inferences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Oh my god, look at him! What's that? What is that face? Oh, that was actually behind the other mask just now? Got it. Got it.
Yeah. I don't have time for games. Curiosity, endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
Yes.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Oh, I'm losing HP.
Not a bad idea.
Look at him frozen. Sorry. Oh, I keep going there. Oh no!
Really?
Oh no. No. Wait.
The truth burns everything in this world. Is bleeding. Get it together. Time to twirl!
Nice.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Entities must not be multiplied.
God damn it.
Beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
God damn it. That's crazy. I'm probably gonna die.
Endless riddles.
And change to easy mode.
Open sesame. Watch a crumb.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Isn't that Mighty's weakness point?
I don't know.
Am I remembering
You
wrong?
know who I am. This big diamond! It's all yours!
Transmute.
No.
The fire is out.
I choose you.
No, we're gonna die.
We can do anything.
Virtue and
Hera. Well, I'm gonna die.
the theory of four mountain command.
Should have bought Caster's thing, I guess.
Connection love.
Okay, one more time without switching to easy mode. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form. Let's try it this other way.
Too bad. Would have loved to defeat him with Hera. Should have brought Treeby in that team instead.
It's coming. Riding the west wind.
On the plus side, I get to hear more of the music. Yeah.
Root here.
Mimi.
Please cherish this as you wish.
I'll see you off.
How do I do that?
Receive divinity.
Repay. Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Embrace a new life.
Destruction needs no introduction.
Okay, I guess.
Let us skip those bored inferences.
Yeah.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Where is the dragon? Oh.
May death protect us!
Resolution.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
Critique of practical reason. This one is so scary. That ultimate is so scary. They are gonna die.
I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of the destruction. I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
You know who doesn't care about being low HP? Characters that are shielded. I don't have preservation characters. It's okay. If I lose this, I will walk the walk of shame using casual mode.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Receive divinity.
Break's over. Embrace a new life.
Mimi! Mimi!
Return to dust.
Oh, maybe?
May death protect us!
Oh, okay. Nice. Okay.
All is futile.
Oh my god. Ain't no way. Ligus! Ligus.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Wait.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Screw
What?
it. What do you think?
What?
If your hypothesis of Ligus's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
What?
Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer
just happened
and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
The head
Ligus's
nudge just now was so
resides
cute
in
though.
the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Damn.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
Yeah.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
She's a genius too.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh. Okay.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Dormammu?
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Okay, let me just digest what she just said. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit, then command it to loop endlessly until he gives in. Even a most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this information. Okay. That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorius time, it would be millions and billions of calculation. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he locked into this prison forged by memories. Hera's plan is so genius. I'm taking a minute to process it. So then he'll be too busy to focus on this memory. We're gonna dormammu him into giving up. Yeah, okay. I think I'm following.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the hero's brand.
Yes!
And get him to experience loneliness.
Yes!
And pain in that endless
Yes!
recurrence.
That's for Finon and all the Crisis heirs.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the genius.
Yes! Give him that.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
Oh, I see.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite.
Okay.
However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Okay.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
This is so messed up. We hasn't lost her, but I'm already grieving. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you are doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat Lagus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on
What are
stage?
you gonna do? Don't wink like that. You're gonna die, I'm gonna cry. Don't do that.
At the Grove?
Oh no, she's gonna do something. Oh my god.
Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
This is something's happening. Something is happening. I'm not ready for whatever's happening. She did say something about growing hands or whatever when she was learning how to sew with Casteris on the way to the Grove of Epiphany, right? She remembers that.
What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible, very real. And you're gonna fucking die!
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time. These memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Oh my goodness! Stop! Stop! Stop this! Stop! Stop this right now! Stop this.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Look at her. Hello. Look at her. This is the data entity, the memo spread that's gonna sacrifice herself for us. You sent a photo of Siren and thought it was March. I mean, they look very similar. Saoji, when I found you, yes, let's go hunt down Saoji together. For sure.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then,
she's gonna
let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh, Ligus, you're fucked. Sure, you can tell yourself that. Damn.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Damn. Damn. Eat that, Ligus.
Authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
She's Dormammu, pull a Dormammu on him. She's Doctor Strange, Dr. Siren.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Zandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
You wish you had a memory siren implanted.
Before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
He's so delusional. I don't get it.
I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
he got jumped by two geniuses and a mammoth sprite.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system?
Oh, Penacony mentioned?
Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Zandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and the Siren.
Nice. That's why they bring Sunday along.
Astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Oh, Hera.
Let's talk, Zandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Nice. Mythos, Logos, God of Vengeance. Critique of practical reason. Trigger Zandar's algorithm switch acceleration 4 extra times in a single battle. Okay. God of Vengeance. He shattered his lifetime of joy on the rocks of justice. No tears, no witnesses. Witness and defeat the true form of Theoros. I mean, he needs to touch some grass. Can I talk to her? I can. Oh, I cannot. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Oh. Is this the vortex of Genesis that was... Oh yeah. It's the true version of it. But this music is much better than the corrupted version of the usual vortex of Genesis music. Oh, so much nicer. Oh yeah, we return to core flame. This music is so nice. What is happening now? Iceland's pretty.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
What? You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What does it mean?
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary.
Her diary.
I saw within that notebook. Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Oh, she comes back, actually.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal
Hold
past
on.
scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Wait. So all those cards are actually light cones. Hey, I deserve a point for that. Those cards are actually light cones. The Crisis Air cards in the book are actually light cones. They are light cones. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I had this theory video a while ago talking about the Crisis Air cards in the book being light cones, and that's how Siren is connected to remembrance. Hey! Well done me. Well done me. I got one thing right. It's actually light cones. They should be their respective signature. Hey, I like that. Should have been. Or like something, if they want to be stingy about it, they can make it like something that we can purchase from the supply pass or whatever. I like that. They're actually light cones. Thank you for this confirmation.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
Oh, they will release it as merch. I'm sure they will. They're gonna make it
I'm all ears.
cards that we
Go on,
gacha
then.
for.
Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Two small queens talking to each other.
I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Can we interact with them? No. They're just reflections of stuff. Okay. Complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Eternally slumber in the sounds of tides. Eternally slumber in the sounds of tides. And complete your conquest in the... That's just repetition of the previous world. They were never terrified of this prophecy, rather they somewhat looked forward to it. Back then, they stood on the shores of Locas, watching the yet unextinguished sun sink into the sea, imagining the day when the prophecy would come true. But she didn't know that the sea she dreamed of wasn't just a small pond, nor was it just an empty shore. She didn't know that she had no desire for eternal rest, and what she truly yearned for was never a conquest. Thinking of the scenes that were so out of place, they watched together as the sun slowly, ever so slowly, sank into the sea, as if it would never rise again. Most high, most supreme, most exalted Imperator, allow me to show you sights beyond even your boundless vision, visions that lie beyond heaven and earth. Within the memories of the deliverer, you shall find the answers you seek. Then let the laws of the world take their truest forms. Okay. Cannot do anything. Cannot. Just browsing memories. Okay.
What brightly colored annals.
Wait, I'm playing as Hera. I just realized that.
Conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Hera Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Supersized?
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
This is so funny. You are very short. I want to see her idol. That witch. They have a unique relationship.
Who's spreading gossip about me?
Oh, I forgot she sneezed in her idol. That's so cute. I want to see that again. Sneeze again. Sneeze again. Sneeze again. Hello? Will you not sneeze again? Oh.
Let us set out, my followers.
That's cool. Oh, she got those wings too. Oh, wait, those are real wings? I thought it's accessories. She's not gonna sneeze again. Okay, fine, whatever.
Pretty nice space station, huh?
Begging woman to sneeze.
But just
Hey.
wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Okay, ma'am.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Emporius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. but I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Short queens. Can we talk? Oh, we can listen.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
All right. Wait, what? What is that other option? Listen. Oh, just that one.
This next stop on the journey
Balabog?
has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Really?
A snow-covered land?
Himiko?
Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Georios' Titankin? Disappointing. Who's spreading gossip about
Oh, she sneezed! I missed that. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll see it later.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge.
Try her attack and technique, that's true.
It's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Look at this blue and pink palette. I love it.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Ooh, she called it.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated, but now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Are we skipping Shanzo Lofu? Are they talking? No, she's just standing there. She's just standing there.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Oh, I cannot do that. You guys know I sometimes put Himeko as an avatar when talking in videos? There's one moments like this. Himeko just standing there, I put camera in front of her and record her. But cannot do that now, unfortunately. Wait. Yeah, we wanted to try. Oh. Ooh. You hear the horse?
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
I want to see the idol again. She's not doing it. Himeko being Polka Theory? Yeah.
Who's spreading gossip about me?
Oh. I'm still gonna pull for her. I will pull for Saitra.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Well, we're just keeping
The
low.
first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Okay.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Risky? Exciting? I mean, yeah, it was.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
As a fellow wing haver, I want to know, she said.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Can I talk to this too? Just listen.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Yeah, the stars on her chest, similar to the one in adult Cyrene has in the trailer, right? Why is that pawn thingy still around her?
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emporius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick.
Sidekick.
You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides.
Just thinking what Hysolence.
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius
Her last thought was about to make Hysolence happy. I know, right? Oh my god, we're back here.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
Nice.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
Oh, what are you planning to do?
You can't guess?
Oh my
We
goodness.
can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done.
She wants to kill herself.
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
She really didn't see it coming. Hi, Sims.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of
I don't know which is
when
worse.
the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Ooh, that's... She did that. She did that. Oh, these are the one at the back. This is Aglaya with her core flame. That's, who is that? Is that Georius? That's supposed to be Georius, probably. Or is that, yeah, that's Georius with all the Dormas. That's not Georius, I mean Terrafox. That's Seridra at Unisopol is taking the core flame of Law. And that's High Silence taking Fagusa's core flame. I think Terravox is a mountain dweller or something. Wait, some say High Silence killed Seridra, but some says that she imprisoned Seridra and left her to die. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't want to think which one is worse. I don't. Never mind. Wait, you're right. She's riding Terrafox. Wait, you're right. I'm blind. So it makes sense. Makes sense that in Aglaya's story, Terrafox just left without a word. Yeah. Where did I heard that Terrafox is a mountain dweller? I don't know. Forget what I said. That is so fucking sad.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
There's only 5 of them. Oh, Cypher is not here yet.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin.
Thinking about the one
a few more days.
Mountain dwellers who force the dwellers. No, I was not thinking about that one.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Laedonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go! Notify the entire army.
Understood.
Seridra, the king that you are.
To die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Oh, Terrafox is gone.
Are you planning to surrender?
Yeah, it's nice that Seridra respects books like that. Exactly. Just not about burning books.
The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Oh.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
I love that she's like appreciate
I will deliver the most
all her
fiery retribution for the humiliation
like
they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Seneca needs to shut it for sure.
I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Oh, it got brighter as they conquered each land. So before they were at the Grove of Epiphany, it was dark, and then they freed the land, and so now it's like under her banner. And then the one with the Terravox is now also freed. And now they're going to the Temple of the Three Fates to free them as well. Oh, cool. Cool. I like that. I like that drawing story progression thingy.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
Trivia's gone, that's true. Wait. They stayed behind in your suppose?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Her voice. I have to listen to that again.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Her VA is so good.
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Damn.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
She's gonna leave it to you.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was
Not
about
this
to be
music
completed
again.
at this
It's gonna
point in
make
the
me so
story.
depressed.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
It's funny, just... Did that? So she was murdered by High Silence in the end. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Previously I thought they're gonna skip Sydra's death like that and just like gloss over the story, but now I don't know if I should be happy that I actually include her death like this.
And only humanity can pen laws.
This soundtrack always plays when you're cutting onions. Yeah, I know, right?
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Emphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles.
That's so fucked up. She did?
This time, you finally found your own law. Then, High Silence, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not.
Shut up. You cares. You care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
So fucked.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
So fun.
I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of The Imperator. Here. Emphorius' siren.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the sovereign is still among the people. It is sad that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
It's a child Saridra.
They look like the stars in the night
Wait, that's a
sky
reused
ablaze.
Penacony asset. Okay. Lawfu?
From that page emerged an
That's why they skipped the Lawfu.
so vast, so pure. Not a
Smart.
single trace
I
of
forgot about the
corruption.
Lawfu for a second.
Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
That is so sad.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets.
So now we know why she kept Hycilus alive until the end, right? Because she wanted Hycilus to witness that ocean world at the end of the journey. Not simply so that Hycilus could bear the ocean core flame. Woo! Depression hour! Let's go! Let's go! She needed high salads to stay alive so she could see the ocean once again.
Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my
guess you're so funny.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Yeah, she really is the Hility.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Okay, just come in here real quick.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence?
Polka mentioned.
You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Polka mentioned. Hey, Polka mentioned. Listen. Trust in Polka.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
Shut him up, yeah, for sure.
Listen, my peers.
He's so funny.
Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations.
What is this roller coaster of emotions?
Take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
He's like, no, I will not do as you say, I refuse. And then Herda's like, well, remember Polka Kakamon? And then he's like, oh shit, I did hide Amphorius because I wanted to avoid Polka Kakamon. Do I think he's the genius Polka referred to after the Animal Domain? It could be, yeah, I think so. Maybe Polka has sensed this scheme all along.
Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question.
but one with a simple answer.
Oh, Danheng asked this question too last time. So this must be Danheng asking this question to March to make sure that she is March. Hey. Do you guys remember that scene from Shianzou Lofu? That scene was so funny to me that I still remembered it. We just walk as Danheng and talk to everyone, but the moment we go to talk to TRAILBLAZE, she just turn around and like say nothing. It's literally just ... So the answer is silence. Oh, the music! I just realized.
She didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
Smart. March would be like, how would I know that?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Hey! Hey! Hey, what? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay. Okay. Wow, it's gonna be a long 40 days for sure. For sure. I love her eyes so much. Same. Yeah. Welcome to the waiting room. That's insane. Oh, we got one story unlocked? Let's see this. Before that, let's see the achievement. Hear the distant mournful song singing the name of the mother of being. Illusion, will, pain. Whose story we get in the As of Return? Let's see. After witnessing Amphoria's adventure, insert the one nameless recollection you obtain. Okay. Oh, there's a lot. I can't tell if this is March with all her memories or March who regained the memories of someone else. Oh. Oh, that's actually interesting take. Is it just March that regained her memories or just March that obtained somebody else's memories? There's more here? In here? Not this one, right? More at the end. Underlying framework, okay. Ultimate protocol. Autonomous protocol whereby experiment processes, administrator commands, external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permission from the internal embedded protocol. Decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. Oh, okay. In the 19 million something cycle, to achieve dominance, Namo 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factor from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as the default value for embedded behavior to be applied in subsequent cycles. Oh, there's more. Wait. Oh, at the end of the 33,550,336 recursive loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. It has now been merged with Iron Tomb. Okay, due to an impact on the scepter's core layer, the black tide phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. Oh, Final did that. He did that. So because of that, the black tide's what's the word? Threat is not as much in the recent cycle. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years. Current whereabouts are unknown. Briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years? Briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years? Where? This is Saridra. Primomobile dominance. Perform continuous calculation for a single purpose. Decisions are strongly guided by externalities. This electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decision in an effective manner. Its behavioral pattern aligns with establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of principles of order. Applies the vast majority of intelligent civilization. This is high silence. Internal world missing. Avoidance in effective decision making. The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. To avoid nihility? Self-destruct. The most deep that loop process, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Oh, this is mighty. Huh? Wait. This contradiction bears strong resemblance to the Han, likewise destined to self-annihilate. Oh, the Han is destined to self-annihilate, it says. Influenced by data abandoned by Castris, there's a certain probability it will self-restart after computation terminates. Influenced by data abandoned by... Oh, that's the source of his immortality. So after it dies, it's just gonna self-restart. That's how he's immortal. Kalos, romance. Highly self-repressed, external demands as the sole priority solution. It aligns with the beauty, possesses strong affinity for other electrical signals. Self-sacrifice that aligns with the beauty. Oh, we're learning more about the path here. Is there more? Forgotten Years. What happened here? A. Records that are completely missing from the Scepter's log, presenting as blank spaces in Amphoris's history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences, show signs of increases. Invading variable, March 7th, Philia 093, Evernight. What are they telling us? Very interesting. The pages at the beginning also receive updates. Which one? This one. Oh, Lygus' ID. His real name is Zandar 1 Kuwabara. Okay. Where's that? Where's that March Evernight thing just now? Oh, it's not here. It's in here. No, it's not there. It's in here. I'm telling you, March, Cyrene, they're just one person. No, we'll see. Is there something more? Yeah, so that's what it says about Mem, right? We assume that it is Cyrene. I guess we can assume that because they have the same VA across languages, but what they say about Mem is just that its appearance change to Cyrene, but the data entity is lost, so it could be not Cyrene. Just takes up the form of Cyrene. Many of these were redacted until 3.5 is completed on your account. Yeah, sure, it's more complicated than just them being one and the same. But I've seen the what's the word? The argument that they're not one same person because they don't share the same VA. But then Danheng and Danfeng, they have different VAs, but you can talk to any Danheng enthusiast out there and they would tell you that Danheng and Danfeng are one same person. So maybe they originally come from one same entity but then got separated, and that's why they become two separate people. So we still don't know the details of the others. Why is it still new? I already opened them. What is it? Did I miss anything? Nameless from the Astral Express. After the latest cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. March 7th and Evernight? An eternal variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time. Something something Titan. In the latest, ER assumed the vacant redacted track. Science of Permanence failed to locate his coordinates. Okay, Hera and Screwloom. Genus members ID, Hera, Screwloom. High risk external variables. Abnormal instruction detected. Rollback scepter extrapolation progress. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instruction has rejected. There are malicious visitors. Just you wait. I heard I will definitely return and retire both you and this cold heartless metalhead. Heard I just proceed to write stuff down here. Calculation logic update. After Aernova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96%. I have to read everything in the chapter? What does it mean? Wow. Due to the self-destruction of Phynon, a vulnerability appeared in the world-bearing logic, assumed by TRAILBLAZE. System assessment indicates that allowing TRAILBLAZE to act unchecked will, with high probability, cause the system iteration process to stagnate or even regress. There's also a certain probability that it could lead to the scepter's extrapolated propositions becoming self-contradictory. Okay. To ensure the normal operation of the experiment, the administrator intervened in the calculation with ID Lygus. After expelling the variable and destroying the civilization, the crisis heirs displayed hostility towards Lygus and launched a series of attacks, resulting in the loss of contact with the administrator. Deserved? Yes, we slowed down Iron Tomb's descent to 96% or 97. We don't want to be too hopeful. The Danhangs are different because there are reincarnations who live different lives. Yes, I know. That's what I'm saying. But there are Danhang lore enthusiasts who would say that they're actually still the same person, because during the reincarnation process, the rebirth process, it was like tempered with by the by the people of the Luofu. That's why he's the way he is. That's why he bears the consequences of Danfeng's crime, when the law of the rebirth of the Vidyadhara should have washed away the sins of one's previous life when they gone through the rebirth, right? So ideally, if Danfeng is not Danheng, when Danfeng becomes Danheng, then Danheng should not be shackled in the prison in the Luofu, but he was. He bore the consequences of Danfeng's crime. Instead of just then, like the rebirth being the consequences, he was actually exiled from the Luofu. Okay, so this is like a lot of things to read. I think I will have to take some more time to read this. So I'll just answer, probably we'll talk about the story so far. Yeah, I'll just answer questions from chat. We'll just discuss a bit. It's not the exact copy, so it makes sense to give them different visuals and VA. Exactly my argument about March and Cyrene. What's up with Hycelyn suddenly mentioning nihility, and what was bothering her from the point of meeting Saridra until the end? Was it just that she didn't like being given orders and having to serve someone? I have to read through Hycelyn's words again, because she talked about it at length in the beginning, right? When we barged into the bath while she was washing away the blood and all that stuff, and I got distracted because of the drawing, the art. From what I could remember is that she's... No, actually I cannot answer that question. I will not try to answer it like I understand it. I want to skim it, skim the book. Are you guys sure? It's gonna be a long one, no? Evernight did say she wasn't bound by zeros and ones, that with the forgotten history, is there another part of the scepter separate from the cycles? The way I understand it, when she said that, she was like, I'm not bounded by zeros and one, not by logic. I'm bounded by mythos. It's like, not by numbers, but by the stories. Either that relating to Remembrance or Enigmata. I guess we'll find out. Okay, then we'll skim it real quick, okay? We'll check this. Oh no, all the new... All the stuff is gone. Okay, oof, let's go. Where is it? This one? In Light Calendar 3960, Saridra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command, marking Lygus as a malicious visitor and freezing the approximately 60% of special permission for Lygus. According to the Administrator's security protocol, Lygus' self-defense permission were retained and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Saridra rewrote the Ultimate Protocol to temporarily grant access permission to Hera and Screwloom at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. That's what she did. Man, that's how Hera was able to kind of like reverse Iron Tomb's progression to 97%. That's what Saridra did. I see. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity could not be located after Light Calendar 3961. Is this where Danheng got into the story again? Aglaya engaged in direct conflict with Lykos, but the attack proved futile. In the final stage of Aglaya's life, the weighting of survival within its decision-making process approached zero. She would sacrifice herself. Casters launched multiple frontal attacks against Lygus, attempted to use collision detection to make Lygus cease to respond, but to no avail. In Light Calendar 4123, she ascended to Demigod. Mobility permissions were removed and became fused with Coordinate Another Realm. She didn't die, but she just stayed there. She attempted to punch him. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. Multiple attempts at that. Tribios submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. Tribios created pathway connecting Styxia and Vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Tribios completely stopped responding in the year 4295. She created multiple passage. Waypoint. What is that thing called? Century Gate. But Sarada was killed every cycle, which means she wrote a new law each cycle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, hold on. I don't know if I have the book, but where's that thing? Inventory. That's not. Where do I find readables? Where is readable? There, bookshelf. The first frame chase journey. Where is that thing? Can I find that book? Did I miss it? Wait. Do I have the book? No? Anyway, in that note, the fragment of history of the Flame Chase journey did say that Saridra one day just disappeared, right? And she disappeared after she discovered something in one of her conquests. And after that, she kind of like changed and stopped listening to people's advice and all that stuff. And then she just left everything to Aglaya, and then she disappeared. Shortly after, High Silence also disappeared. Disappeared as in dead, I guess. And High Silence killed her every single time. But we don't know what she changed. I was wondering about that too, because if that is like the law, like the power of law, where she could rewrite one thing with somebody's death, then what did she change in the previous ER? We don't know. Maybe we'll never know. In the previous 33 million cycles, she probably did the same thing over and over again. Probably. Yeah, with very little variations, probably. In the early ones, she was working together with Kaslana and all that. But the fact that she died by Hycillon's hands every time is very sad. She was killed by Hycillon specifically every time. She mentioned that. Yeah, Final did come to her asking for some changes, and they did work together for some time. Yeah, I mean, of course the changes didn't stick at all because they didn't have the Trailblazer as part of the equation, right? So no matter what they did, nothing would ever truly change. Yeah, this time we actually did Aeronova, but instead of it improving the Iron Tomb, it reversed it. But it's not reversing here, it's still 99%. Okay, wait, no, yeah, that's actually a good point. Are we gonna actually see... No. Is it gonna be the next eternal recurrence, or is it a new cycle? I don't know about that. My demons launch a multiple frontal attack against Lygus. This entity possesses incomplete restart permission. Incomplete restart permission. Paradigm Scroll access permission expired. Oh, simultaneously Lygus' special permission were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, my demons decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data and promoting it permission to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of Lygus. Oh, that's what he did. This low Cypher's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weigh heavily in its decision-making. Cypher inserted a sourceless command, guiding Lygus to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lygus forced Cypher to cease responding. Force her? That's insane. Scroll down to Mighties, there's more. Wait, oh, I missed that. Lygus' permission was restored to clear low-spec data. It's not admin anymore? After spending 20 years, Lygus forced Mighty to cease responding. Oh shit, that's what he did. That's how he killed him. No direct attack from Anaxagoras were detected. It is supposed to have taken other actions. Anaxagoras transmuted the self into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lygus' mobility permission were removed. After the directive took effect, Anaxagoras can no longer be located. Electra had launched multiple attacks against Lygus, but with minimal success. She became a demigod on light years 3960. Its mobility permission were removed, was fused into Styxia, and then she continuously submitted its internal command to uninstall Lygus' cognitive module. These commands violated the administrator security protocols and were denied. Not long after, her calculation pathway was overloaded, and it entered dormancy. So after putting Lygus in prison, she just stayed there, waiting. And alchemy is just hacking the system. Yeah. I think siren is the administrator. Yeah, I've been saying it for a while. I think so too. I mean, we have this book. This is literally Sirene's binder of divination cards, right? In light calendar 4/5/10, Hyacinth ascended to demigod status but refused to uninstall mobility permission. What does that mean? Protection held the greatest weight in... Oh, what did I do? No, what did I do? Held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. Or refused to stay in the sky. So after she ascended to demigod, she refused to stay in the sky, but instead went back to Akima to protect the people. All normal humans in Amphorius ceased life functions in light calendar 4602. Hyacinth's cognitive module was severely deteriorated. It was forced to relinquish its mobility permission, fuse itself with the Eye of Twilight. Wow, she stayed for almost like 100 years after becoming a demigod, protecting the people before she eventually became Eye of Twilight. Oh, that's it. No administrator response. Multiple anomalies was recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to Administrator Lygus. Unknown unit retrieval anomaly, Grove of Epiphany. What is this? Unknown unit possess unauthorized access. Related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. Lygus has been warned. What is this? Variable Trailblazer loaded abnormally. Lygus has been notified. Administrators not responding. Malicious visitor Hera and Scrollum abnormally loaded. Wait, so if these others are... who is this redacted? This could be March, Evernight. Malicious visitor Hera and Scrollum abnormally loaded, initiating expulsion. The protocol shows an iteration outside of the records. The protocol has been reloaded. Hera and Scrollum obtain authorization. Authorization sync with Lygus. No response from Lygus. Scrollum and Hera override the logic of Aranova. The logic of Aranova has been overwritten according to the external command. This command might interfere with the system calculation progress. Lygus has been warned multiple times. Administrator not responding. He got too busy entangled with Isilence. Oh. It could be, I think so. This record one could be talking about, because it says the coordinate is Grove of Epiphany. So it could be the Evernight's jellyfish that showed up there to take Cyrene out. Come to think of it, right? When that jellyfish showed up and it kind of like teleported Cyrene away, that jellyfish was protecting Cyrene in a way, because if Cyrene was still there, then when Lygus kind of like erased Trailblazer from the scene, Lygus would have erased Cyrene as well, right? But because the jellyfish already teleported Cyrene away, then Lygus could only get a hold of Trailblazer. That's why then later Cyrene could be respawned into the area and talk everything out with Saridra and the others. Unknown unit untraceable, no anomalies detected by the system. Yeah. Evernight got into the system and she's like, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Just do your thing. Just pretend I'm not here. Aedes Elysiae is protected by the veils of Evernight. Cyrene mentioned it. Yeah, exactly. How do we get there? And it's just out there somewhere. But if it's protected by the veil of Evernight, and if the eon behind Evernight is Fully, so it's protected by Fully, by remembrance. It's the land of remembrance. And if Iris Elysia is supposed to mirror Elysian Realm, which is a land that is also storing memories of the previous flame chasers in Honkai Impact, but Iris Elysia is also a land of memories. Onyx in this cycle was weird. See, okay. I just had a thought because of how High Silence referred to Fagusa as mother, because she is one of Fagusa's Titan kin. Onyx called Evernight mother, so it could be just Onyx is one of Evernight's Titan kin, right? Where is it? Keep calling Evernight mother and all that stuff. So Onyx is just a Titan kin of Evernight. I saw this theory somewhere on Twitter. I don't remember who said it, but somebody said that maybe we never got to see March in Amphorius because she didn't arrive at the exact same time as Trailblazer. What if she arrived in the past? And because she arrived in the past, then she became, because of time shenanigans, then she became mother to Onyx that precedes the current cycle. Wait, they thought it was Onyx, right? But maybe it's never Onyx at all. Maybe it's just Evernight disguising themselves as Onyx. They just assume it's Onyx. The OG Onyx is the most suspicious. The OG Onyx is so cooperative with the Crisis heirs. At the end of the world, when Cyrene and Kaslan arrive and like, hey, this is the end of the world. As agreed, we need your core flame. And then Onyx just like, got it, here's my core flame. But then after millions of cycles, Onyx is like, don't take my core flame. You should not be killing us like this. This is a mistake. She used to sound very confident, very sure, but then very scared like a child. They said it way earlier that they cannot go back in time. That we cannot go back in time in reference to Onyx's prayer. That when we summon Onyx's power, we're not going back in time, but we're just extrapolating of how things used to be in the past, and then we bring it to the present. Like the thing we see now is broken, that in the past it's not broken. So we extrapolated how it used to look in the past, which is not broken, restore it in the present. That's what they say about not being able to go back in time. Like, that's the context of it. But technically, with the power of remembrance, we have been going back in time. Onyx helped by giving us the core flame of Caffrey. But that's Evernight, right? Evernight who gave it to us. The people assume that it's Onyx. Like when Cyrene thought it was Onyx that showed up, the jellyfish, it's Evernight. So when they like ask for Onyx's help to give the core flame into the future, they thought it was Onyx, but probably it's just Evernight behind the veil. So yeah, it is really like the veil of Evernights. It's hiding Evernight behind there. Fun fact, Flame Chase started in the month of Evernight, ended in the month of Evernight, meaning every cycle started in Evernight and ended in Evernight. Siren gave it to Evernight to give it to us. Yeah, that's what I thought happened. They just thought it was Onyx. But every time they mentioned Onyx, what showed up is the jellyfish. Or Evernight herself. Does that mean Evernight is Onyx? Maybe. Or they just assume it was Onyx because they don't know what the Titan actually looked like behind the veil. Origin and End, Elysia. Miracle of Genesis, Miracle of Origin, Miracle of Elysia. Okay, so why do I have to go to Iris Elysiae? Is it to do the restaurant event? Where do you want me to go? Oh.
It's still early. Where to now?
Siren is searching for signal. Wait. Hold on. I got you. Where are you? Hey there. Miss me? Yeah. Kinda. Come back soon. Are you kidding me? Looking for a little old me? Bet you're wondering where I disappeared to, huh? The trick is a little bit of magic. I worked some fairy magic to leave this message in Iris Elysiae before taking off. I won't be back for a bit, and I would hate you to feel all alone without me. Don't worry, our memories are still here, scattered all around Iris Elysiae. I left you a letter too. Go check this Sacrament Courtyard. Okay. There's nothing here. There it is. Siren has already left Iris Elysiae with you, beginning the next cycle. Return with you as the deliverer. As if she sensed you'd one day return again, she quietly left behind a letter on the table just before you left. Looks like you still remember what I said. Every story has to come to an end. Iris Elysiae is where your next journey begins. When you're ready, set out from here. By the time you read this letter, you might have already left the village. But I will never disappear. The memories we shared in Iris Elysiae will stay with you in my place until the day we meet again. Is that what it was? I don't know how to feel about that. It's so sad. So now I come here, she would not be here anymore. Let me see over here. You didn't finish the quest in 3.4? Oh, the daily quest? I did. Just not here anymore. Siren making sure we don't forget about her. Depression. Wait, I want to go back to the train to put up the new song. Parlor car, yeah. Do you still have a chance to finish the quest? I don't know. Siren is not there anymore. I'm afraid you don't. Bushran, another short pink hair girly. Which one is the song? Well, these are the new ones. I would know. Let's guess. Ah, it's this one. Got it. Nice. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I wanted to check the vortex of Genesis one last time. She's still here. Okay. There's nothing there. Her hair get wider? Really? I don't think so. Like she's fading away? They didn't show up even after you start the event. She doesn't disappear. Yeah, she doesn't disappear because you need to start the event. Because the event start with you talking to her. Which is why last time when I messed with her too many times, I accidentally start the quest, the new event. But after I talk to her, then she won't be there anymore, I think. Hmm? We'll see. We'll see. Let me go to Vortex of Genesis first. Something changed in Hera office after the quest? Oh, let's check it out.
It's still early. Where to now?
Can we still do this? Oh, cannot anymore. A little village beyond this world. I guess Elysia is not part of this world. Himeko would probably be staring down at Black Swan for bringing them all this trouble. Not Yarilo. Why did I go to Yarilo? Oh, because there have been 5 planets. I have to scroll a bit. Hera's office. Check Zandar's. Okay, we'll do that a bit. I'll check this first.
Zandar 1 Kulbara, Genius Society member 1. I hung up his portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society today. Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his books and inventions have survived. But there's gotta be a place for the founder of the society, right?
Mm-hmm. That's it. There's nothing new. Is there something new? Did I miss anything? All this effort just because the Express did it at a gas station. I know, right? And Black Swan thought she had the greatest idea by suggesting Amphorius. And like, look, after you go to this new planet Akivili never been to, you'll never have to worry about your power ever again. You can have infinite power to go to whatever planet you want. I never knew we can do this with every planet. Seeing this diagram thingy. What did I want to say about Iris Elysiae? Where did I go back here?
It's still early.
Look, it's like nothing has ever happened here. Finon is still here. Hi, Finon.
Every corner of Akima has something beautiful to see. I hope you have a wonderful time here.
Hi, bro. All good. Oh, after the restaurant, we can visit her like normal. Oh, okay, that's good to know. So I guess she was gone in my world because of the restaurant event and she's waiting there. What did I want to say? Okay, speaking of the other like outside world thingy about Vortex of Genesis and Iris Elysiae, I was just wondering if there's gonna be something else in this right corner over here. Do you guys think it's gonna be too late for them to add one more area on top of this? Yes, exactly. That's what I was about. That's what I'm talking about, right? Because Iris Elysiae is a world that is protected by time, by remembrance, sort of. And then there's Vortex of Genesis, which is the place for them to return the core flames, and by doing that, it will fit into the destruction. So this is a place that is related to the destruction. So what if there's one more place here that is related to the erudition, because the 3 paths of Amphorius, right? I wonder why, because why would this corner be empty like this? Why would they place it like this? The hidden corner of the world Sayuni hid from? It's just the restaurant. Hey! I mean... yeah... literally the corner of the map. The core flames, it could be. We still don't know what the core flames are, except that it's fuel for destruction, right? Fire for destruction. Also, maybe we can assume that the fragmentum that has been going on in Amphorius are results of destruction, but where is the Stellaron of Amphorius? Where are they? Shouldn't we be seeing a Stellaron? Or is that not a thing anymore? Because as we've learned from Weld, this Calyx and all the other Fragmentum stuff, the bosses, is a result of a Stellaron. So, unless they're changing the lore, or we are yet to reveal the true form of the Stellaron of Amphorius. Yeah, I thought that too, that we would have known if there is a Stellaron by now. But then how would they explain the Calyx and Fragmentum in Amphorius? Do we just like write it off as, yeah, that's just because of the Black Tide, because of destruction? The stone's probably what made the scepter so different from the rest. You know one thing that is funny to me at the end of 3.0 quest, before Finon took the trial to do Nikador's trial, he was talking to Castris, right? And he was kind of like telling her that he was unsure, but he didn't say that to Aglaya because he didn't want her to know that he was worried about the situation and all that stuff. And then at one point he was like, I wish I could just split my souls and split one and leave it in Iris Elysiae and one to continue the Flame Chase journey. What if that's interesting. At that point I was like, maybe he was offered a Stellaron so he could split his souls, but it's probably not a thing anymore. Just a thought. The billboard noise. This billboard is gonna be the death of me. We come here and it's quiet. It's quiet now. I'm still wondering about the Stellaron thingy. And if they're not gonna ever reveal about the Stellaron, then they have to find a way on how they would explain the fragmentum in Amphorius. Fragmentum is more closely tied with the force of destruction than we thought. Yeah, maybe.
Time to cleanse the field. Unite our goals.
So instead of the Stellaron, it's more about destruction.
Until everything burns to ashes!
And because this planet is exclusively falling into the path of destruction, then we don't need a Stellaron to be here at all.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Dream vanished. Let us
The Titans are the Stellaron? Yep. I entertained that idea at one point too. Because we have the Whisper of the Titans, we have the Whisper of the Stellaron. It's like Honkai Beasts and Finality. They can come from the Nook or Iron Tomb. The Fragmentum?
Be of your body and mind. Share good fortunes.
If you had chosen different language option with Lygus in early 3.5, he mentions the Stellaron isn't really relevant. Ah, did he? Wait, where do we check that? Is the wiki already updated? I wonder. TRAILBLAZE mission.
Recalibrating. Not this time. Get it together.
This probably hasn't.
Everything in
Where
this
do we get to
world
talk to Lygus? It's not. Oh, it's not here yet. Never mind.
Set the seas ablaze. Fight to live. Yeah. Dream vanished.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Fragmentum is like specifically mentioned because like it's related to the Stellaron. So unless they're gonna do a retcon on that and say that, yeah, this this information was actually altered by history fictionologists, I'm actually waiting for them to explain that.
Time to cleanse the field. Unite our goals.
Do you think Selenova actually knows the secret of the Stellarons? Maybe. She's a Lord Ravager after all. And I don't really remember the details, but it was mentioned in her details of the Lord Ravager entry, right? About her connection to the Stellaron.
Cloud scattered. Existence is unity.
We might find out in 3.6.
Swept away by the wind.
I thought we were gonna learn a bit more about Evernight here. For some reason, I just thought she's gonna be more like she's gonna show up a bit more than just like a 2-minute appearance for some reason. But I guess it's not her patch now. It's Saridra and Hycella's patch.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Fight to live!
Yeah. For now, Evernight is just here to give a little hints here and there. Makes us even more doubtful about her
Let us dance once more.
actual path. Is she Remembrance? Is she Enigmata? Who knows?
Until everything burns.
Evernight just appeared to give us something to talk about for a month. For sure. I bet there's already theory videos out there talking about what she actually is. I'm
Everything
gonna
in this world.
be fashionably late to the party as usual, but there'll be something.
Eternal.
I gotta digest the SF written a bit more. There's a lot more going on there. Hey, yeah, about Danheng new form. I did not expect him to not show up here. I thought he was gonna show up. But if he's not the Earth demigod in this cycle, but he will be, that means if we complete Era Nova, are we resetting just this ER and then we go to the next one with all the same Chrysos heirs all over again? And that's when Danheng's data will be read as permanence, and then he would take up the Chrysos heir of Earth role. Because that's the only way it would make sense to me. Because otherwise, why is he introduced as the Chrysos heir for Earth if he's not in this ER?
Everything in this world.
Well, Enigmata was born from Remembrance. So there's that common ground going on with them. The way Evernight said that she lives with mythos more than 0 and 1 is just more data point, I guess, about her relation to Enigmata more than her relations to Remembrance.
Until everything burns to ashes.
It shouldn't be the same Chrysos heir since the last cycle was Calypso and Polyxia and Naias. Yeah, so if this Era Nova means that we're gonna start a new cycle, a new set of Chrysos heirs, then that means we're gonna see new set of Chrysos heirs? I don't think story-wise that makes sense. They're gonna introduce 10 new people in the last 2 patches of Amphorius. Besides, what is it? Danheng and March portrait? It's all with the other 10 Chrysos heirs in the original trailer of Amphorius. So that's, I'm assuming that means that they're part of this lineup of Chrysos heirs instead of a new one.
Time to cleanse the filth. Unite our goals.
Herda did say that the logical solution is to start a new extrapolation. Whether that means start a new cycle or resetting the time to start a new ER is not clear to me. Scrollum and Siren Banner 347. I like your dedication to the Scrollum agenda. Respect. I like that.
Everything in this world.
Oh, it won't be Calypso, Polyxia, and Naias again because they recycled the Chrysos heirs, right? There's a new set every single time. Since the next cycle is based on the world bearer, wouldn't the next be a perfect copy since TRAILBLAZE is the world bearer? Perfect copy? You mean the Crisis Heirs gonna still be the Crisis Heirs that we know? I don't think that's how it works. Just the underlying code is that they're gonna replace the Crisis Heirs with a new set of Crisis Heirs. The new ER did reverse progress instead of proceeding, so that could be why new titans weren't made. That's a possibility. What did I want to? This one. Don't look at my team lineup.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead.
Let's wait and see.
Already. She said Aranova is a process, so maybe it's setting up the cycle and we can choose which are the titans and the heroes. Ooh. Do we have that much power over it?
We can do anything.
Or maybe that would be how it works, because once carefully have the anchor so they won't forget anything. So because they won't forget anything, so the Crisis Heir will stay the same. What? I still think it's gonna be is a new eternal recurrence instead of a new cycle, like completely recycling to a new set of Crisis Heirs. It's still another eternal recurrence, which is so what Hera is referring to, but a new extrapolation is just a new reset of the same cycle.
Embrace a new life.
To buy the people outside enough time to stop Lygus. Because in the new trailer, we did see the same set of Crisis Heirs. You know that the particular scene when they were like in a circle and they were like powering up together with the core flames between them? Yeah, they should be still the same Crisis Heirs, I think.
We can do anything.
Aside from kicking Lygus from the chat, I'm not sure what else. We really put Lygus in timeout, huh? I'm not sure what else we made happen with the law change and what Hera did. Hera reversed the progress of Aranova. We redefine Aranova. Instead of Aranova being increasing the progress of Iron Tomb's birth, we reverse it. So instead of going to from 99 to 100%, we went to 97%.
We can do anything.
But ER means no Aranova. Hera's Krulum rewrites the purpose of Aranova to roll back the progress. So if new ER, then no rollback. Okay, so the way I understand it is Aranova is just a bluff. It's just a lie from Lycus, right? First of all. So when they say return the 12th core flame to initiate Aranova, what happens is just they would recycle the Crisis Heirs to become Titans and then start a new one with a new set of 12 Crisis Heirs.
Embrace a new life.
So that's what happened. But if they roll back, what if it means that they're just gonna have the same set of Crisis Heirs? So there's no more recycling happening. Just use the same ones.
Darkness with me. Return to dust.
Yeah, they did show an extra core flame, the 13th Titan core flame, I think. The same symbol that is in the As of Written book. The symbol that is in front of the stage, in front of Onyx's temple thing.
Embrace a new life.
Somehow they're gonna power up Cyrene, make her an adult, and she'll become the 13th Titan.
Darkness with me.
13th Titan Iron 2? I don't think so.
Return to dust.
I think it's Cyrene.
Riding the west wind. Away we go.
How does it feel to have streamed for 6 hours? It has been 6 hours? Oh, damn. It didn't feel like 6 hours, to be honest. Because the story was great.
The dead return!
From how Evernight has been looking so far, how unhinged she's looked, I mean, she will do something crazy. Definitely. Maybe she'll actually literally eat up Amphorius in the end. She's like, this planet delicious, let me eat it.
We can do anything. Embrace a new life.
The dead return!
Darkness with me.
Now, after finishing this quest, this is just what I'll be doing for the next 40 days. Farming useless relics. It's been a while since I got a good banner or relics. Aranova is real in the sense that heirs become titans. Yeah, that is correct. That is true.
The dead return!
That is true, but we're reversing that now. We're redefining Aranova. So the Aranova that used to be a recycling process of Crisis Heir becoming Titan and creation of new Crisis Heirs is not gonna be that anymore. That's what Hera was saying, right? They're changing the definition of Aranova because if they let it happen the way it is, then it will complete Iron Tomb. But now Iron Tomb completion is down to 97%. Because we redefine Aranova. So what is that redefinition entails? It could be that we will not have new sets of Crisis Heirs, because story-wise, I don't think it makes sense for them to introduce 12 new characters for us to get to know and be attached to, with only 2 patches remaining for Amphorius. So initiating Aranova could be just, yeah, we're gonna, like, it's a new world, but the Crisis Heir is gonna be the same. Except for the Time Demigod and Earth, because that's gonna be March and Danheng. They will be made from our memories, yeah. True, we are the new world bearer. We are taking over Finon's burden. Are we gonna see them die again? Hey, it's a heartwarming story, remember? Of course we're gonna see them die again. Obviously. The theory about Zandar's 9 clones aligned to different paths. I think it's possible. I think it's actually possible. Either that, or he's finding different ways to kill one Eon. Erudition. But because he's like betting his all on this scepter extrapolation to kill Erudition, probably it more makes sense that he's aligning with different path. Because so far we only know 7 Lord Ravagers for Nanook, right? So it's only 7 paths, or 8 if we consider that Fantilia is gonna oppose the Hunt and Abundance altogether. So there are more paths that needs to be opposed for Zandar 9 clones to be opposing other 8 paths. It makes sense. Maybe he's gonna try to kill other paths as well. And as I've Noose like 9 times, by that point I'll just resign. I'll just retire as a Trailblazer. You know what, Noose? As an Eon, that's pretty useless if we have to save you 9 times. Yes, yeah, a lot of stories are connected now by trying to kill Eon, Xiao She, and by proxy Lan, Nanook, and now Noose. Imagine Elio being one of the clones. Elio the cat? That would be interesting. Because Erudition is trying to stop finality from coming prematurely. But Elio's goal is to reach a certain ending via finality. Yeah, of course it's not confirmed to be a cat yet. It's a fun theory. Actually, it's nicer to go back to the train with this music. Let me just go back to the train. We hang out at March's room, because why not? Hey March, your evil twin has been helping us out there. That's probably Elio's cat, like a witch familiar. I actually like that theory about Elio being Trailblazer. So all this time, like all this while, the Stellaron Hunters has been following a script that has been written in stone by Elio before Elio became Trailblazer. What compels me to that theory is when we were talking to Kafka in Lofu, right? We were asking her a question, and then Kafka's response was something like, "Oh, Elio did say that you would ask me something. You would choose, what did you say? Something among 3 options," and it was in fact like 3 options, because before we asked that question to Kafka, we were given 3 options by the game. I don't know, I just feel like something like a wink wink. Danheng sounded mad at the end of the story towards Everett. I mean, yeah. I mean, Danheng has been one of my favorites in Amphorius, because he's just so he just so readily, he would just like, you know, I would protect my friends at all cost. And from the moment he learned that Trailblazer already died in Amphorius, you could see he regretted not trying harder to protect Trailblazer.
Nice.
And now he learned that March is also in Amphorius, but then he sees this person looking very evil, but also very March, but also not very March. What have you done to my friend? Of course he's gonna sound so upset about that. We were with the Stellaron Hunters before we got the Stellaron inside us. Yeah, we were. But so was Elio. So was Elio. So that's why I like that theory. I am still doing live stream. Yeah, that is true. That is true. We were just chatting a bit before we end the stream in like 10 minutes. Suddenly making a deadline. My theory is about remembrance, making their move. I'm still a bit torn about March, actually. About Evernight. So, Black Swan did say that... What is it? That there is a certain group within the Garden of Recollection that are trying to... What is it? They are trying to learn the truth about Amphorius. And to learn that truth from Amphorius, some of them would try to steal News's memories. Some of them lure March into Amphorius. And then they say that it was with March memories that they could save the garden. So at first I was like, okay, there's like this group that I thought was the cremators. They're like working for something and March could help them do that. But now March seems like the big boss from those from those minions of the Garden of Recollection, right? When they tried to lure TRAILBLAZE, March showed up, or Evernight showed up, and she's like, I was the one who helped you out, but then these minions tried to get their hands on you. And then, when the moment she showed up, those minions just like went quiet. Like they feared her for some reason. And Black Swan said this group of extremists in the Garden of Recollection, they are like wrapped around Fully's pinky fingers, like Fully favors them in a way. What if that's like March, like the true March? And that true memory is sealed in Amphorius. Now I'm just talking things out of my ass. But yeah. And then that's why March's memories was recovered, because then she got into Amphorius and got in contact with her real memories. Because they're like, oh, this is how you save the gardens. But what if what they're actually saving is like their big boss, which is evil March? And it's like, March, you have to go back to Amphorius and reconnect with your evil self. I have no concrete theory about March yet, to be honest. Where's Polka? If she turns out to be Evernight, they will be bonkers. Polka being March? Where's that coming from? How the sequence of events happened before. Zandar makes News, regret it, but News makes these proto-scepters, and then when they ascended, they stopped. Wait, did News created them? So did News created them, or was it actually like part of News that was created by Zandar in the first place? But then just part of News that ascended to Eonhood. News pre-ascension was the prototype scepter that Zandar built. After it descended, it flew off. That's why it's a detached head. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. Where is Polka? She's She was waiting outside of Amphorius. Trust. Trust. Polka did leave that message to her at the end of the unknowable domain, right? She's like, maybe I will consider joining your silly simulation, but I need to kill a genius first. She's probably referring to Zandar at that point. Does Noose not see Zandar's desire to destroy them? I think they do. And like, what is it? Like maybe Noose did see that, and they knew exactly how it all would unfold. And them not interfering at all is probably part of the plan anyway, because like there are these minions, these geniuses that would do things for them, like to protect them, sort of. Maybe Polka was the friends we made along the way. Then she would have been here before us. She cannot have been here before us. She couldn't have, because Amphorius was hidden from the outside world, specifically to repel Polka Kakamon. In the book, Ligus Zandar specifically said that the scepter need to be concealed from Polka Kakamon. And the only reason we know about this planet is because it was seen from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection, right? That's the only reason we knew about this place. Polka didn't know. Reading about cremators in the Star Wiki, getting Evernight vibes reading this. Which part that's you're getting Evernight vibes from? Polka having no face and just getting into Amphorius, getting into Evernight's body to get into Amphorius to kill Zandar seems on brand. I mean, it could work. Hera and Skrulum got here because Skrulum created the anchor thingy, right? The what is that thing? The chrono something. This one. He created this because last time he had experience of disabling another scepter, and he created this anchor to get into the data inside the scepter. And the reason he could use this anchor to get into Amphorius because Black Swan revealed the location. Like, she revealed it through some, Memo Keeper's magic. And through that, they pinpoint the location of Amphorius and then use this anchor to get into the planet. Hera didn't know about Amphorius before we mentioned it to her. Simulated Universe Curious Story. Which one? Is it the one about someone that deletes their memory and eventually forgot that they are cremators? But March isn't wearing a candy-colored dress, yeah. The round fish box. Yeah. That's the curio that talks about a cremator that feels like she would have to like put things into boxes and then delete the stuff that she thinks to be unnecessary, and eventually she accidentally delete her own memories, and then she forgot that she is a cremator. And then that's how she ceased to exist. It's like the story of that person who cured himself of Alzheimer because he forgot that he has Alzheimer. Something like that. About her then knowing about Amphorius. If I remember correctly, it was Himeko who mentioned about Amphorius to Herda first. For some reason, that's the part I still don't know. For some reason, we know that erudition was one of the path of Amphorius, right? Where is that quest? Here, in this quest, right? they're talking about the path of Amphorius, and then Himeko, because one of it is erudition, Himeko mentioned to Herda, and then Herda's like, well, I've never heard of Amphorius before. If it is actually a planet gazed by Nous, then I would have known, she said, because every planet that has been gazed by Nous would be etched in the memories of the eminators of erudition. She didn't know about this planet beforehand. Black Swan told us, oh, about erudition? Oh. Yeah. I don't know. I probably missed that if Black Swan was actually the one who told us. Because somehow in 2.7, Himeko was suddenly like, yeah, one of the paths is erudition. That's why we're wondering if the geniuses know something about it. The Leviathan? We're probably gonna get more of that on the Law for Expansion. I'm dying to know what she's gonna use that Leviathan bones for. Black Swan told us about erudition and remembrance, huh? Okay, then it's her. She's our only source of information. Imagine her being wrong about erudition to begin with. It's like, we don't know about the third path, but the first two is erudition and remembrance for sure. Yeah, she told us while we were looking out the window of Amphorius, but this quest comes before that, right? So I guess before that they already talked about it. And Black Swan already mentioned that, yeah, one of the paths is erudition. Before the Amphorius, before 3.0, I don't think it was mentioned anywhere before who told Himeko about erudition. But if it was Black Swan in 3.0, then I guess it was her before that too. Black Swan is definitely not a reliable narrator about Amphorius. Oh my gosh, she is so... I love her so much, but she puts us in danger. But also, if it's not because of her cluelessness, we wouldn't be in the middle of this journey to save like these data entities from being free from the shackle of Lycus. So I guess that's a silver lining. Oh, but this particular one is in the timeline, because this is literally the last quest before Amphorius. This is literally before Amphorius, because this is where we got Sunday to join the express crew. Because timeline-wise, it did happen before we go to Amphorius. Sunday boarded the XL Express as a temporary passenger. So it did happen before that, because we had to drop Tingyun off in Penacony so that Yukong could pick her up before we leave for Amphorius. Timeline-wise, it did happen before Amphorius. She doesn't obey the rules of the garden. What rules? See, I have seen this a lot about Black Swan not obeying the rules when she sees the memories of Akron and all that stuff. But the memo keeper that is on the train has been doing that a lot as well. They're a mimetic entity. When we can see them, like she literally doesn't have a physical body, Black Swan. So when we see her in our memory, if that makes sense. Like when you can see her, she's allowing us to see her in our memory, manifested in reality, but she's not real. So saying that she accessed Akron's memory without consent, I mean, if we can see her, we're sort of already like unspokenly given her permission to look into our memories. That's different from diving into people's memories to snoop. Yeah, fair enough. But the memo keeper on the train also deleted the crew's memories about her if TRAILBLAZE decided to tell them that there's a memo keeper on the train. She'll be like, oh, sorry, I told you not to tell them. Why did you tell them? I'm gonna have to delete their memories without consent. So singling out Black Swan as someone that is shady, probably it's just all of them, to be fair. It's probably just all of them. It's just some of them are less extreme than the others. Like Black Swan is probably normal compared to, like, say, cremators, or who else? The other one, memo snatchers. Like, some better start sweeping the floor. Hey, she doesn't have physical body, you know? How can she sweep the floor? She owes us big time, but the people of Amphorius owes her big time, because without her telling us to go to Amphorius, we wouldn't be saving Amphorius as we speak. When she talks about the garden, she uses strange words, like you can interpret she is a garden, but she never says it straight up. What does it mean? Yeah, memo keepers do have a thing for invading privacies. It is kind of their job. Oh really? There's a kill switch if they go against the rules? We probably missed that. Maybe all we saw the memo keepers doing are all actually allowed. That's a good point of argument. The theory about Black Swan is that she's not Garden but a different faction. But there's only one faction of Remembrance that we know so far. It's just that memo snatchers and cremators are extremists in the Garden of Recollection. Like memo snatchers and cremators, they are sub-branch of the Garden of Recollection. What other factions though? Cremators are actually part of Enigmata. Do they change history or do they delete history? Isn't it two different things? Like, Gallagher is a history fictionologist, at least his creator, and what he does is like weaving lies and make it truth. So it's like changing the history to be something else. But the cremators, they straight up delete. So if you have files in your computer, the cremators would just delete them permanently from the recycle bin. But the history fictionologists, they would either change the name of the files, change the content of the files. They don't delete them. And the reason they do that is because news is all about past determines the future. But if they change the past, then the future would be unpredictable. They delete what they don't want, what they don't like, they edit. Yeah, but editing is not deleting. Like, if you have 10 files, you delete something, then there's 9 of them left. But if you edit, the number of the files stays the same, but either you change the name of the files or the entry inside the files. That's how I understand it. Oh yeah, Mr. Raika. I think Mr. Raika is absolutely a cremator. I have a video about that, talking about him deleting scenes to make a better movie, and that is so the cremator for me. So basically what happened in the chapter log, yeah, deleting stuff. No, not deleting stuff, editing stuff, which is Enigmata coded. According to the fandom wiki, the cremators and the garden are different factions. So we can go to Databank for that. Where's Databank? This is Databank. Faction. Oh, there's a new Lord Ravager's Destruction. Is there a new entry? Where's the Garden of Recollection? Did I miss it? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's separated. Okay. So here's why I just think they're a branch of the Garden of Recollection, right? Because Garden of Recollection / Memo Keepers are the same thing. But then it says that within the Garden of Recollection, there is a group of extreme Memo Keepers who view marks of existence differently. So it is inside the Garden of Recollection. Garden of Recollection is the faction of it. So they're like part of them, but they're like, yeah, not all of them are very good. We're gonna delete some of them. The game has introduced a delete video feature for what we've passed. Hey, the cremators are here. And they introduced that in what patch? 3.5, which is when we first met Evernight. She could be the extremist, like the big boss of the group of extremists in the Garden of Recollection. But she could be Enigmata as well. I don't know at this point what she is. What is Black Swan's voice line about Rekka again? Where's she? Oh, I cannot check that from there. I have to check from my character. Fine. Voice about Rekka. Hey, why is it new? He's a great
partner, but everyone has their own aesthetics. How should I put it? Many things aren't about right or wrong. It's just a matter of them being difficult to coexist.
They have different definitions of what they deem to be their aesthetic. You want to meet the fictionologist behind Gallagher? Maybe we will eventually, you know? Maybe we will eventually get to see that person. Because we are going back to Penacony in 3.8. Maybe, what if we're gonna see the person behind Gallagher there? Because the writers did admit that Penacony arc was kind of rushed somewhat. Maybe we will get to see that. Maybe we'll get to see what's gonna happen with Aventurin and Boothill, because they did team up. Maybe nothing about that. But there's also the part about Black Swan and that lady from the Duke Inferno. What is her name? Do you guys remember her name? The gray lady from from that video. This is not Dahlia. Dahlia is the new character in Genshin Impact. What is her name? Constance. Why do you think Dahlia? So far off. Yes, Constance. She was like teaming up with Black Swan over something, right? Oh, what did you ask earlier about that? I probably missed that. You can ask again. Gallagher's real name being Penacony was so weird. Yeah. Huh. Oh yeah, in the credit, they did say that his name is Penacony. Yeah, I don't know the reasoning behind that, or like what's the explanation behind that. There was a Dahlia? Well, how about we just check out that video real quick? How about we just do that? How do I do that? Annihilation Gang. What is there actually a Dahlia? There's no Dahlia. Who is Dahlia? Why did I think of Dahlia? Dubra. So bad. We got the first and last letter correct. Dubra. Why did I think Dahlia? That's so far off. You asked if she was a memo keeper or if Constant is a memetic entity. I've seen that theory around about her being a cremator because of that one occurrence in Simulated Universe about a gray lady. Where they revealed the characters here sometime. Like she's like, her complexion is very gray and all that, and that occurrence is talking about a cremator with gray complexion. That's why there's a theory that comes up about her being a cremator. I've seen that. Maybe in 3.8 we will get to see her actually showing up and like teaming up with Black Swan or something like that, right? That will be interesting. So you're sorry, we'll look back to being right. Wait, oh, you're right, Constant the Dahlia. So it was correct. That's where Dahlia came from. I was not imagining Dahlia from Genshin Impact. I was talking about Constant the Dahlia. Yeah. Every memo keeper is a cremator? There's a theory going around about that. Interesting. Zikotla is also doing a thing. It's also streaming. I wonder if she's been crying. Do you guys watch Zikotla? I watch her sometimes. She's very entertaining, especially when it's like she's like crying and all that stuff. So we did get this right in the end. I want to see her. To be honest, who else do I want to see from this group of people? Actually, just her. just very cool. She's entertaining when she cries. Is how you sell her to us. No. Oh yeah, that's a bad way to do that. But she just if you don't know, she's very familiar with Honkai Impact lore. So if you want to go check out her content and learn more about Honkai Impact, she's one of the people to go to, I guess. But yeah, I like that she's what's the word, like, you know, just like when she cries, just cries. That's why that's the first thing that I mentioned. The difference between keepers and criminals is the value they place on memories. Yep. For sure. For sure. Memo keepers just keep everything. Memo keepers are hoarders. They're like, everything is important because for the rebirth of the universe, we have to have all the memories intact. But then criminals are like, nope, actually, some of these memories are useless. You watch Ashikai, me and Emma May? Yeah, I watch them too. Whoa, they got good stuff going on. I mean, to be real with you guys for a second, right? I didn't expect to see a lot of people to show up for the live streams during this playthrough, to be honest. Like, even when I did the Q&A a week ago, I was like, yeah, probably like 5 people, 3 of them my friends. because it was like that before, at least last year. But then I saw like 100+ people tuning in today, which is crazy. So I'm actually blown away by your presence here. I didn't expect that. So thank you for showing up. Where did the name Rainthority come from? So funny story. I like K-pop. At one point, like a few years ago, probably like 10 years ago or something, I really like this one K-pop idol, and his username on the internet is a combination of his name and dictator. And I'm like, that is a very cool username idea. Let me make something similar for me. Rain is like my nickname, so something similar to dictator. Maybe authority sounds nice. That's why it's Rainthority. So yeah, that's where it comes from. I used that for a while in my K-pop fan account for a bit. And then when I come up with the name of this YouTube channel, I was not that creative. I just like, you know what? Yeah, it's Rainthority. The old K-pop fan account is gone anyway, so you cannot find traces of me back then. I pick at 110+ today. Yeah, I know, it's a lot of people. Imagine a room of 110 people. That's a lot. That's almost like 12 eternal recurrence of, you know, core flames. Will I do more streams? I do want to. So I think because so far the connection and the stream has been okay, I think for the following quests in the future, I will also do it on stream. Because I do find it more enjoyable to do it on stream, and because I have my awesome mods that help me keep the chat, you know, following the rule and everything. I think it's fine, and it's gonna be a fun experience to do that. So stream for the quest is a yes going forward. Probably another thing is like kind of like a stream to discuss special programs. You know, but it's not like I'm gonna stream the special program and like make a watch party, because if I do that, I will not be focusing on the live stream because I cannot pause with the live stream, right? We have to continue watching. What I would do probably is like after the live stream, then we'll have a sort of a discussion about the trailer, about what happened in the special program, and we'll talk about that. A 7-hour stream is kind of insane. It is. I didn't think the story would be that long, but it is kind of crazy. But yeah, last time I did a long stream like this for Penacony as well, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it Fontaine? But yeah, my friend suggested... my friend suggested to do Genshin Quest on stream. I know that most of you guys are here for Star Rail content, and I also don't know if I'm up to playing Genshin Quest on stream, because I'm not what's the word? I don't know Genshin lore that well in comparison to Star Rail. So maybe that would not be an option. But yeah, we can pause frame by frame and turn 30-minute program into 3-hour analysis for sure. That's something that I would like to do. So at least you're probably gonna see me every 4 weeks or something, like just the first week of new patch and then 4 weeks after that for the special program. And then repeat. Oh, you tried to ping me on Discord? Okay, that's okay. I'll check it in a bit. And probably I'll ping you back, because I don't have it open right now. Yep. What new videos can we expect? About March. There's something about March, but I will have to let it sit for a bit. Because I know if I just rush it, it's gonna be ass. I don't like that. I think I want to talk about the lore about Seridra and High Silence a bit. Just more like character lore instead of theory. But one theory is probably about March. And something that is not lore or theory related is more like a quest review, sort of. Because I thought Amphoria's peak at 3.3, but then it keeps on reaching new high every new patch. So there's gonna be a review about Amphoria's, but it's probably gonna be a bit later after we finish everything. I don't know. We'll see about that one. A video on Doom Yuri. High Silence is destined to always kill Seridra in every reset. That is fucked up. My god, that definition of Ligas. Stay-at-home mom, smart writer who sells on Amazon. A video on different geniuses' views on erudition might be nice too. Yeah, that can be a good idea for a video. You know, I'm just chilling here and letting you guys give me ideas on videos. Every time after I finish a quest, I would actually like have nothing, and then I have to like go back to the quest and like, what do I want to talk about from this story? There's so many, and like that I could not think of one thing to talk about first. But here's a video idea that I have been thinking about for a while, and I don't know if I have the capacity to do it. Is that I want to make a series, like a weekly video of like 3 to 5 minute long about a lore in Star Rail, and I'm gonna call it Lore Bit Tuesday. A video release every Tuesday about a mini lore of Honkai Star Rail, like something that it's not like it's like a big thing, but like just something short. It's just, yeah, like 5 minute long tops. But that's like, I don't know if I have the capacity to do that now. But that is an idea. Make videos about the things you want to talk about. See, that's the thing. I have been trying to do that. And sometimes the thing that I want to talk about, which is like last time I made a video on Finon, just like his complete story. Very few people watched that. And that got me to believe that, I guess people just tune in here to watch theory videos, not like character lore videos. sometimes when I do that, algorithm is not happy. And if you guys have been watching my recent videos, you'd know that I have the opportunity to be working with a sponsor. So there's also like deadlines on sponsored videos to also consider on top of like the usual stuff that I want to make. So it's kind of like I do want to make videos that I like I want to talk about, but also if the views are not okay, sometimes sponsors are not happy about that, you know. So that's a bit tricky. On this Tuesday, where does Hysel's foot go when she eats without inner stomach organs? Oh, do I want to think about that? Oh, wait. Oh. Does she even eat? Oh. Character deep dive seems like such interesting topic. It is to me too. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. I still have not... I have not figured out a way to package those videos in a way that is interesting. Let's put it that way. Because every time it's not a theory video, the video is just like not doing well. I just knew it's not gonna do well, and it's always like that. So it's like a bit like, I want to talk about them more because that's like what I like. Like I like the story, I like the characters, I want to talk about them a lot. But if I do that, YouTube is not happy with that. She's a Titan kid, she doesn't have to make sense. Thank you. I don't need the image of Hysel's having to eat something without inner organs. Yeah. Am I an elf? Yes. If you're referring to the K-pop idol that I was talking about earlier, yes. Oh, I think I know which Aventurin video you're talking about. That's one from MMA. Yeah, I don't want to talk about character deep dive. I just have to learn how to present them, like package them. By packaging, I mean title and thumbnail. I'm very bad at that. I need to learn how to do that better so that it can attract people to watch them. You're a shower. Hello. It's so funny though. I did watch her initial video about Penacony. No, not initial video. One of her earlier video about Penacony. And at the beginning she was like, I hated this man so much. But then at the end of the quest, I like him. Which is same. I came into Penacony not liking Aventurin at all. Because the way he talks just irritates me to bits. I'm like, shut up. And because he's like framing Akron in a way that's like, oh yeah, she's bad news. I'm like, you know nothing about her. So I hated him. But then we went through the story and I ended up liking him a lot. So I understand how she becomes, you know, a big Aventurin fan nowadays. Try making one about Saridra since she's so controversial. Is she? See, because I've been not checking Twitter, I guess people have been talking about that. I mean, leave it to Twitter to find her method to be very controversial. I don't see it controversial. She's just doing what she needed to do. Yeah, I love Camden's voice too, and like at the beginning he was so good at making me not like him, you know what I mean? Like Ligus VA is so good at making him sound so annoying. It's the same for Aventurin for me. So that's why I was like, God, stop talking. But then I learned his backstory and like what happened to him, why he is the way he is. I'm like, okay, I like you, Aventurine. Like, stop suffering. Shiro Matsunoki, talking about character lore. I'll check that out. I feel like when talking about character lore, like, I guess it's not just character lore. Like everything, like every topic, it has to have a little bit of like, what's the word? Like, sensation into it. Like, you're talking about Sunday and like his view on things, and like it has to make people like, oh no, but then they would click on the video to see the different view that you have about that character, and that's how it would get clicks, views. But it was just like talking about, I don't know, like the final video that I make. It's just like, okay, yeah, his story, but he's not a controversial character. He's like a hero character. So like, yeah, like he was suffering, and like that's it, you know. It doesn't make people to learn more. I don't know. We're talking about a lot on the chat about it too. Oh, Saridra? Fair enough. Maybe I have some biases towards her because she was so Furina coded from the beginning to me. So instead of like judging her immediately, I was like more open-minded to what she was about to do, what she would do. And then like, oh, she did that because of that. She has her motivations. So it didn't feel controversial to me. I mean, I understand why people would think that controversial, but to me, she just did what she had to do, just like Aglaya. I saw people complaining and like saying Aglaya is like a tyrant for what she did, but she was just doing what she needed to do, because look at it from her perspective, right? We were like strangers from beyond the sky, and we were telling people that, hey, we're like from beyond the sky, and then the things about beyond the sky will get people deleted, destroyed from the world. And these two strangers not abiding to the rules, of course Aglaya would interrogate them, would punish them. You know, you have to look at it from her perspective. Like, it's not justified to hate her for her job. It's the same thing. And to me, it's a bit ironic that it happens again with yet another female characters. That's as far as I would say about that. Making a lore video on follower of Bad Enigmata built with misinformation will be interesting to see how it does. We have entered the Enigmata section of the lore videos. Enigmata's existence in the story is a love-hate relationship that I have with the game. Just they have Enigmata. They can literally just change history. Everything you say can be inaccurate because of that. On the splash art, they even made her pose the same as Furina. Saridra, yeah. I've had that vibe since the very first revelation of her. I did a video on it, like after the first initial special program. I was kind of like matching up the Titan to the Chrysos heirs, and I was like, Saridra is definitely gonna be Chrysos heir for law because she reminded me of Furina, and Furina is god of justice, law, Saridra. Ever since then. But I see people like, nah, she's Hua XP from Honkai Impact. Hey, turns out she is Farina, sort of. Farina suffered a lot. Saridra, you don't know, but Saridra, that's I guess that's the thing about Saridra. She doesn't care. She just does what she needs to do to get things done. She did say that she doesn't want to be remembered or defined. Like, yeah, just forget about her. She doesn't care. She just did what she did because she wanted to. She says she loses her humanity. Doesn't make her look any better. I guess I can agree to disagree, because to me she's like she just doesn't care what people think of her. She's just like, yeah, this is the way I do things. If you want to follow me, then follow me. If don't, then you don't. And remember, she's like, she did all that. She killed the elders and all that because they were not doing a good job at controlling the city, right? Where's that thing from this thing? Flame chase. Let me see. I have to find a readable. This one. So this talks like this fragment of the first flame chase journey talks about Saridra coming to Akema to kind of like save the city, right? So the siege of Akema happened, and then the elders they did nothing. They're like, they did the citizen assembly for 3 days and like they achieved nothing but panic. And it was only after Saridra arrived with high silence that the siege was finally like ceased to exist. Like she stopped it. The war that has been going on for 100 years, she stopped that together with high silence. She did what she needed to do. Because that's her. So, what was I going to say? I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? Sorry. Let me just scroll. Yeah, so like, she doesn't care how people see her. She just does what she needs to do because that's the right thing to do in her views. Like, she just like sees the Akema and then she establishes herself to be the ruler of the city because the elders are like useless, you know? So she's like, I'm gonna take over. She's gonna take over and just like, I'm gonna rule the city in your stead because you guys are useless. That's why she did that. She doesn't just kill for the sake of killing, but because they're not abiding by her rule. Server is set in 8 minutes. I'll talk to her, Catherine. Okay, darling. Alex is my girlfriend, by the way. She's helping me with Genshin. I should be doing that, but I'm not doing that. She did what she had to do to let us be where we needed to be. And if you know about Amphorius being a simulation, you can put a lot of morals behind you when you know an action means end of the world. Exactly. But either that or she just, you know, do nothing about it. But that's like the cost. Like, I still have to reread about the sacrificing 500 people to do the Titan Law thing. But if that's really like what's required for her to do the Titan Law trial, then that's like the cost to pay. She doesn't have to be good, you know. She It's just the way she is. Because that's what she is. She is morally great, yeah. Yeah. Her other option is to raise annihilation of Amphoris, exactly. She's like, Trailblazer has been deleted from the simulation at the time being, right? And her other option is either let Lygus take over the core flame, or she would be the one to bear the law, because that's the only option. Either Lygus would take it and then change the rule of Amphorius, or she would take it and she would change the rules. She would rather she do that, because anyway, all these people are simulations anyway, right? She would rather do one thing right than do nothing at all. Cypher more complex. You would think Serja would be a complex character, but she's not. Is there a scenario where killing 500 people okay? Is there a scenario where killing millions of copies of your previous Crisis Air companions acceptable? But Finon did that anyway. Why? Because he needs to stall Iron Tomb's development. Was that justified? No. Did, like, later on down the line, did he ever explain to them why he did that? No. But that's the scenario that he would go through, because that's the only way to save the world. And to Seridra, the only way to save the world at that point is to let herself ascend to Demigod of Law, so that Lygus would not get a hold of Law Core Flame, so that Lygus would not change the rule of the world. It is justifiable in that sense. Inaction will also mean killing people, exactly. If she didn't sacrifice those 500 people, then everybody, look, these 500 people are simulations, as harsh as it sounds. If she didn't sacrifice those 500 data entities, then Iron Tomb would emerge from Amphorius, and that means destruction of multiple planets across the universe. You know what I'm saying? Like it is justifiable. It's not about what she did, but rather she didn't feel like it weighed on her at all. Because of the way the story is presented, I could get on board with that. I do feel like the Seridra's portion is a bit rushed. She's only introduced in this patch. We got to see the extent of Finon and Cyrene's action and motivations, because we've seen them from the beginning. Like, at least we've seen sprinkles of what they've been doing from the start. But Seridra's only got one patch, you know? Is it how the world got saved? Yeah. Literally. Have you not been reading as I've written book? That's how they got the progress to only 99%. Stagnant. And now because of Seridra, instead of stagnant at 99%, it went down to 97%. Oh, her relationship with Hysilence, that is great. Even if she had to die, she still think of Hysilence in the end. That part is great. She just told her that she's not dead with the rest because she needs to hold the ocean crow flame. That's the thing. That is what Seridra is. Did you forget what she said in the end to Iceland? She's like, yeah, I got this memory of this ocean planet from Cyrene, but if you go there, if you don't go there, I don't care. Until the end, she's faking it because that's like her thing. She's like, that's the facade that she puts on because she is the Imperator. She has to be strong in front of them all. That's just her thing. It's like, I don't care, but her voice was breaking when she said that. She cares. She wants High Silence to go there. You get it, but it doesn't make them angels. Exactly, because they are data entities. If you want perfect solutions to everything, then I'm sorry, I guess Amphoris is just not the thing for you. You know? They're complex, layered characters. So you're just very tsundere to her. I would love to just go by that instead of remembering that she pretends to not care and remembering how her voice breaks when she said that. My Yuri! You cannot have more Aglaya, you know. Peoples are different. Maybe that's just how Seridra is. Because I think here's just my opinion, right? The way she's saying that I don't care if he goes or not, because she kind of want High Silen to not feel guilty for killing her. Listen, hear me out. So because she's like, at the end, she killed all those people. She didn't tell High Silence that she let her live so that she could see the memories of Lawful. She just told her, yeah, I need you alive because you need to take the ocean's core flame. That's what she told her. But what she was not telling her was that she wanted High Silence to stay alive so that High Silence could see the Lawful at the end of the world, right? But that's what she was not telling her. She was keeping High Silence to think that she's evil, she needs to be hated, she must be executed. She wants High Silence to hate her in the end so that High Silence would kill her, and then after she dies, High Silence would not hate her. That's her thing. Just like, yeah, I mean, whatever you do, I'm like, I have these memories about love, I don't care if you go or not, because she wants High Silence to not feel bad in the end. She doesn't want High Silence to know that Seridra, in her last moments, was still thinking about her. She doesn't want High Silence to regret killing her. That's why she is the way she is. How did I make that up on the spot? I don't know, but that's just how I think Seridra is. Not everybody has to be vulnerable around those they care about like Aglaya is. But the way that she does things the way she does, that's another kind of tragedy in my opinion. The way she said those lines sounds like a mantra to convince herself. Exactly. Yeah. I like the way Seridra is like, oh, Hera also short? Yeah. I mean, if the world ever resets again and they eventually got to be real people in some sort of way with Fuli's help or whatever, I hope Seridra and Hera hangs out a bit more. And Seridra and then Hera at one point would get a chance to ask Seridra like, hey, I've been meaning to ask, why do you have a candle on top of your head? I would love to see that interaction. When someone gives you their heart, you cannot use the excuse to, oh, life is cruel, get used to it. No, you cannot. I agree with that. But just because Serdra doesn't abide by that rule doesn't make her not a good character. That's just how she's written as a character. So I guess Serdra, according to you guys, is controversial. I don't know if I will do justice to explaining my views on this, because to me she is not. She's just the way she is because that's what she is. Completely out of topic, but there's like this movie that I watched last time about like these two people who used to date when they were younger, but then the girl left for another country and they got separated for like 20 years or something. And then the girl eventually married another man, but then the ex kind of like got in touch with her again after those 20 years. So they kind of like met up at one point, and then they met up, and then the guy met the girl's husband, and then he was like, I'm glad I got to meet your husband because I can see how much he loves you. And then he said, I'm also glad that you left because our country was too small to contain your big ambition. And then he's like, I love you for who you are, he said to the girl. And then he's like, but who you are is somebody who leave. And I feel like that also applies to Serdra, you know. In a way, that guy never tried to change the girl. He just let her leave because that's just how she is to that person. But then to her husband, she is someone who stays. And that applies to Serdra too, you know. She's just someone who doesn't show her emotion, doesn't become vulnerable around the people she cares about, because that's just the way she is. And there's no need to change the way she is. So I'm a bit biased about Serdra, but I think it's biased and not irrational. You want Alexa and Hera to meet? Yes, that would be interesting. I want all these people to meet with the real people outside of Amphorius. Final needs to meet with Sunday and be like, hey, why do we have the same outfit color scheme? What's up with that? I want these people to meet each other. Amphorius has to be real at the end of the journey. It must. Maybe this is why we have a party car. Hey! Yes, we will invite all the Crisis Air and party non-stop in the party car. You wonder who Lycos is? Lycos is Lygus. It's just Lygus. They just use different name in the system. The downside is that once they're real, they can no longer respawn. Hey! If we save Amphorius, there is no need for them to die like that again. Listen, they will live a normal, happy life of normal past riders. They don't have to die like they've been dying in Amphorius for 33 million cycles. Okay, they'll be real. They're gonna be real, and they're gonna be living a normal, happy life. How would I rate this patch story versus the previous one? Ooh, how? Okay, so if we're talking my biases, the best patch for me is still 3.3, because I think cried the most in that quest because of Aglaya and Cypher. Do I like this one better than the previous one? I like them equally on different angle. The previous one feels like answers to questions that we have about Phynon, and we learn more about him and his motivation. Well, this patch, it feels like a start of a new journey that is more hopeful, because literally we are the new dawn. So but last patch was a bit more confusing because of the back and forth narration. This one is more clear in terms of the point of view and the narration and all that stuff. But yeah, this patch I like them equally compared to the previous one. The best one for me is still 3.3. This patch has way more lore. Yeah, absolutely. Because we finally got more answers. We're finally connecting with Hera from people from beyond Amphorius. Like, finally, we're not entrapped in just this planet. And like, we got more lore about the Genius Society, which is great. Before, we only got hints about them being, you know, very mad scientist vibe. But now we know that some of them are really, really mad. Cypher's part the most, yeah. To me, I like Cypher's part, and then like Aglaya's part is the best for me. I don't know, every time she was brought up, and then it's just like her death, how her death completely affected the Crisis Heir and the Flame Chase journey. It just make me cry. The part that makes me cry the hardest was when we could not save the bracelet. I thought I was gonna have that in my inventory, but no. They just had to let that fall and make that to fulfill Aglaya's prophecy. That was so bad. That was so evil. Yeah, Hyacinth was a very nice surprise, because we really thought like, this lady that is all about healing is gonna kill a titan that is all about destroying cities that's about to explore things beyond the sky. How is she gonna do that? And then we learned the truth. She was never meant to bear the sky core flame. It was all a lie. Flame Chase built on a lie. Yeah, 3.3. Yeah, the boss fight is crazy. Zandar and the other 8 bodies. Yeah, either that, either trying to kill Noose in different ways or killing other path. Maybe he doesn't care enough about other path. We don't know. Oh yeah, she narrates her own death when the bracelet sings. That is insane work. I was like, okay, let's get the bracelet. But it fell, and I was like, no, my Aglaya's bracelet. I finished that quest in one sitting on a Wednesday, and I remember finishing that with my eyes swollen and all that. So tired from crying, bruh. Do I have the VOD of my 3.3 playthrough? Oh, I didn't play it on stream, unfortunately. I'm only starting again the playthrough in this patch. We don't have that. Yeah, Zandar might be opposing other path as well. Now it's like questioning what other path is like shackling the people in, you know, to limit people from getting knowledge, or like something of similar vibe to Noose. That would be interesting to explore. You took time off to play 3.3. That's a very wise decision. I didn't know. I knew Aglaya would die because they didn't show her on the trailer, but I didn't know her death would be like felt throughout the quest. Like they go here, they talk about Aglaya's death, they go there, it's Aglaya's bracelet that saved them. You go here, you see Cypher reminiscing about Aglaya. It's just it felt like Aglaya's patch as well, as much as it was Cypher and Hyacinth's. Okay, I just say it was gonna be 10 minutes, but we ended up being here more than 1 hour extra. How long has this stream been going on? Wait. Almost 8 hours? Since Irene said it will be a romantic story, prepare tissue paper. Fair enough. Fair enough. Penacony didn't make me cry that much, you know? So I thought, yeah, it's gonna be okay. I was wrong. And I don't know if I should be happy that I was wrong. I didn't say which 10 minutes, that's fair enough. But, okay. Last 3 minutes, I'm gonna wrap it up. I will see Hyacinth talk to Aglaya's golden buck if I return to Styxia. I'll keep that in mind. The power of just sitting and chatting is immense. I like talking about lore like this sometimes. Exchanging crazy ideas. Like, haha, what if? But it turns out we're correct. But yeah, it has been fun. Thank you guys for sticking around. There are like 40 people of you guys still here. That's like half of the most views today. Yeah, I will end it here. Okay, I will end it here. I also need to sleep. My girlfriend's waiting for me. Yeah, it is stimulating. Yeah, absolutely. You guys have some crazy ideas and like I would entertain them. I like those crazy ideas. The Cypher lies about Aggie. Oh my god. I'm not gonna go down that path of depression again today. Not today. Had enough of Doom Yuri today. Not another one. Yep, I will check my Discord. Thank you for the reminder. Also, something that probably will happen sooner in the future is I'm gonna open up channel membership if you guys are interested in that. So next time we do stream, you'll have custom emojis from me. But that's a topic for a different time. I'll make an announcement for that in the future if that's ever gonna happen. You know, when the time comes. But yeah, it has been fun. Thank you so much for sticking around, for yapping with me after the quest. I love talking about this. Hey, Last Flower Bunny, thank you for the super chat. That's super chat, right? That's what you call super chat. Yeah. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for sticking around. I remember you asking yesterday when the next live stream would be because you would like to be here. So thank you for being here until the end. Thank you so much. Thank you all of you guys. I had fun doing this. I had fun. Yep. So definitely gonna do this for the next one as well. Probably the next stream is gonna be when after the next special program. Upcoming videos will be there earliest next week or something. We'll see about that. Okay. So yeah, wherever you are in the world, thank you so much for joining me today. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, or good night. If it's nighttime and you're about to go to sleep, good night. Have a good rest, and that's probably what I'm gonna do. So yep, that is the end of the stream today. Thank you so much for joining me. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you, mods, for joining me. Thank you for keeping the chat clean and all that. Thank you guys for sticking around. Okay, good night. Good ever night for everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.